to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck and come back and ride again.
Test. Okay, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and sorry, but we do have a little bit of a slight technical difficulty here, so we do beg your pardon, but do welcome to the show here, PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season number 2, and we're looking forward to getting stuck with our 3rd day here and our last of week number 1. So from this, we're going to be having another 5 rounds for you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Play of the Jay, he's Icybaby12, and we'd just like to give a big thanks to PUBG Corporation, K&K Revolution, Cause Effect, and of course, it's all brought to you by Geek Events. So while we're trying to sort out some of the audio issues here, I mean, just a little bit of a brief recap. Yesterday, we did see that Battle Arena Elites continuing to lead the rest of the pack and looking absolutely stupendous doing so. They did manage to get their first win of the competition, but the closest challengers are going to be right on their heels, and PMA is going to be in that 2nd position with 103 points. So looking pretty good for it, and let's see whether they can get more chicken dinners. Currently, they are leading in that department with 3 so far. And yeah, I think, what do you think about this, Terrence? Are we going to be having a bit of a change?
Well, as of now, Battle Arena Elite is pretty much on the top of the leaderboard. I was a little bit surprised. But yeah, the point I want to mention earlier on as well, apologize for the technicalities as well, is that Battle Arena Elites currently top of the leaderboards with 94 kills and 1 chicken dinner. That is a little bit unexpected at all, because we have not seen any team dominate the entire competition with just purely solely on kills and not on chicken dinner. However, not going too far behind him is actually none other than PMA. So being one of the teams to actually get the only 3 chicken dinners in total, totaling up with 58 kills and 103 points. Followed by is going to be 24K Gaming on the 3rd place here with 76 points. CGM.Wolf on the 4th place here with 73 points. Tactic on the 5th place here on 66 points. Friends Forever Gaming, one of the teams that started really well in the first day. Unfortunately, will be on the 6th place here with 65 points. Vitesse on the 7th place here with 53 points. And Legendary Gaming on the 8th place here with 51 points here, Jay.
Oh yeah, and in the second half of the table, Red Sea Esport are pulling themselves all the way from pretty much the last positions after at the end of day number 1. Now they're in 9th position. They were up into 7th position at one point yesterday, but unfortunately sliding a little bit back down. But they're going to be within touching distance of this chasing pack. Huruhara is going to be in that 10th place. So it was Bad Boys Gaming, despite getting the win, they're still going to be here in the second half of the table. Boss Gold, Refraction, Sabotage 1, Bad Boys Alliance, and Lakata Gaming are going to be making up the rest of the top 16. And Bad Boys Alliance, after getting their win in the second round of the competition, they haven't quite been able to reach such heights yet again. So we'll hopefully see a little bit of difference coming out from them here in our final day of this week.
As of now here, that's pretty much the recap from us for the leaderboards from yesterday's here. Next up, we are going to be witnessing a couple of teams here. For those of you who are not familiar with us here, we're going to be looking at the MVP for day number 2 here. It seems to me it's going to be a repeat here. No stranger to the scene himself here. From day 1 and day 2, we have Sophia666 from BAE for being the MVP for day number 2 here, Jay. I do you think Sophia's going to keep up his aggression here? Because we've seen him time and time again being one of the superstars coming from Malaysia, being able to just destroy everyone in the tournament himself here, even in PCS 2 here. So do you think that this is like the prime prodigy coming from Malaysia, Jay?
Well, I mean, Alex Tan has always been, performing at a very high level. And I think it's very much the case that you can look at his stats from day 1 and day 2, and they're almost the same. So by the end of yesterday, he effectively doubled it. He had 16 kills in day 1. He had 15 kills in this one. And, being the only person here as well to represent in the PUBG Global Championships last year in Oakland, it's got to be some mad respect to him for being able to have such an accomplishment. But so far, looking at how things are going here in the Singapore-Malaysia Series Season 2, I wouldn't put it against him from continuing to lead the way here because, as we've been talking about it, Battle Arena Elite's really leading the way in terms of the overall kills. And we're going to be having another 5 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. So 3 rounds of Miramar going to be on the plate first here, followed by 2 more rounds of Erangel. And I think, Sophia definitely doing pretty well. But do you think that they're missing, the likes of Flood, who's also been such a key contributor in the first season?
Yeah. Speaking of the key contributors here, I think the maps itself is one of the biggest factor, especially for some of these teams here, especially from Battle Arena Elites here. I did mention this time and time again. It is one of their weakest map. It's going to be Miramar. But after watching yesterday's performance, yes, arguably they have not secured a chicken dinner, but they are still a force to be reckoned with, even though it is not the best map that they usually play with. So seeing how coming to day 3, we're going to be starting with 3 games of Miramar and then ending towards Erangel. Seems to be it's going to be a repeat in day 1 potentially here. Not exactly sure how BAE is going to be reacting here, but at the same time, they are one of the teams feeling the most comfortable out of all teams, most consistent team thus far. Let's bring up a little bit of point here from PMA. Okay, PMA, they've secured 3 chicken dinners, and I believe 2 of them was in the map of Miramar as well. So what are your thoughts of that? PMA, very strategical plays coming in from them here.
Oh, very much so. And, they did manage to get the last 2 wins of the day yesterday on Miramar. So hopefully they can keep the ball rolling. Let's not forget in day number 1 as well, the very first game, they were in a 1v1 situation versus FFG, not able to make it. And as you see, we're here at day number 3, another 3 rounds of Miramar. And we still got another 2 more days with 3 rounds of Miramar. So I think, the teams that are definitely able to deliver there will benefit slightly from the slight increase in Miramar rounds over Erangel that we see in this season 2. And of course, what's at stake here in season 2? $10,000 in prize pool. And of course, the champion gets to go to PUBG Continental Series Season 3. And that's going to be an exciting prospect here. And of course, how are we going to determine that? Using super rules, of course. 10 points for a chicken dinner and going all the way down to 0 for the second half of placings. And of course, 1 kill is going to be 1 point. And that means that you have to get a good balance here between good positioning and you're going to be able to get the kills as a result from that. You can't just take a lot of aggressive firefights for no reason. And that's definitely not like what we are seeing coming up from Battle Arena Elites, who are currently leading the kill charts.
Yep, speaking of it as well, for those of you who've just missed us yesterday and the day before, this is going to be day 3 here for the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia series here. The teams competing today is going to be as listed above you on the screen as well. We're going to be having Battle Arena Elites, with the team that we have been hyping up throughout these past few days. PMA on the top 2 position, CGM move on the 3rd place, 24K on the 4th place here, FFG on 5th place, Hurhara not on the 6th place, however. is going to be playing as well. Bad Boys Gaming going to be on our 7th team. We have Bad Boys Alliance, Vitas, Red Sea Esports, Refraction, Sabah Top 1, Bas Gold, Legendary Gaming, Tactic, and also Lekata Gaming here. So be sure to shout out in the comments here who are the teams that you are going to be supporting here to represent both Malaysia and Singapore in towards the PCS Season 3 here, Jay.
Oh, absolutely. I think, looking at the chat over the last couple of days, I think we got quite a diverse range of supporters here. And it's absolutely fantastic to see that, everyone can really find some supporters for the respective teams. But of course, we're all here to see some good PUBG action. And these guys do not disappoint. And of course, all qualifying here at bar PMA and BAE by direct invite, in fact, just because of their success in the first season, everyone deserves to be here in some way or form. So I think, we're going to be seeing who is going to continue to turn up to the plate here. And I think, we've talked about teams which maybe have not really delivered just yet. Is there a team, Terrence, you think that is going to be able to turn it up here on day number 3 finally and, maybe turn a corner and jump a few places in the standings?
Well, speaking of that as well, I think the teams that are starting to rise up is going to be Vitas for me. It's pretty much they have gone off the radar for the past few days here, but on yesterday's games, they got a lot of kills here. So I'm looking forward to see if they can keep up the momentum to actually come in for the potential takedown here. However, this is going to be some stats for you guys here on day number 2 with the highest kill volumes to date. Accumulative here, we have Sophia 666 going to be leading the pack here with 31 kills in total, followed by Roulette from 24K Gaming. Another team that we're going to be watching out as well because they have one of the highest mechanically skilled teams out there with one of the highest damage here done throughout the entire game. Here is going to be Roulette. And next up, we have Joxy here going to be leading with 23 kills, followed by Neferho, all BAE members as well with 21 kills. And last but not least, we have Pasha from CGM.Wolf with a total of 20 kills here. So these are the 5 players going to be the key factors of securing of all these kills throughout the entire tournament for now. As of course, that's going to be the kill stats for you guys. And I'm really liking that to see how BAE has been consistent as well. And they're very objective driven in the sense where they're not looking for those chicken dinners. They're just kill hungry right now coming from BAE.
Well, I think they're always going to be the experts of taking good positioning and really abusing that against other teams who are going to be a little bit caught out. And I think, that's perfectly exemplified by the fact that they sometimes have got very good positioning and they don't necessarily go out there just to get the kills. I mean, the kills will come anyways, I think, they've proven to be quite adept at that because there are some games where they get 16 kills. They've actually had 2 games of 16 kills, but there are other games where they're on the relatively low side. So, I mean, we do see some variability from that. But yeah, you did point out Vitas earlier on. They did manage to get 12 kills as well in the very final game. So looking forward to seeing if they can come back here. But in terms of downs but not outs, we're going to be having our leaderboard here. Roulette, he's just so ridiculous in this department here. 38 on the board here for 24K. PMA is going to have quite a bit of contribution from their 2 players, Dreams and Miracle. And of course, we have Loki's here turning the provider for the rest of his teammates who are all going to be making it onto that kill charts with the 23. And Pasha making things himself as he's going to almost be matching his kill stats here as he's going to be getting 22. Actually, it exceeds a little bit here.
Out of curiosity, right? If you were to play the fantasy card game, what are the chances of Roulette and Sophia being in the same team? Just a wow imagination here, Jay.
That would be pretty good, and I think you're going to be able to trump the opposition's team, I think, hey, that would be a pretty cool idea to see that kind of fantasy PUBG PC action, right? Yeah, I would definitely participate.
Speaking of fantasies as well, what are you guys watching at home? Why don't you guys comment down here? Who's the 4 most ideal players you guys want to form as a team? List it down below as well. And maybe we can get a little bit we can fantasize a little bit here. What may be the future dream team to be here? Which of the top 4 best players you guys think are? And compile them in the list here. Probably will make it happen in the near future for a potential show match. What do you think, Jay? Sounds like a good plan, right?
Well,
sounds like a good plan for a show.
Sounds interesting. Oh, yeah. But I think, of course, have to be some ground rules. You cannot just pick everyone from one team, So I think that's a fair one. But in terms of the survival time stats, Downey just getting the work done and, really being a solid contributor to, the 3 chicken dinners that we did see PMA garner. And we did have representation from Team Tactic at the end of day number 1. No longer here after they kind of fallen off after the 2 chicken dinners that they managed to get in the first day. And Battle Arena Elites, they're just going to have such high representation here because, of course, they've been able to sustain quite well in the games. Sophia, Loki's, and Neferhorg all making it here. And Roulette, he's got to have enough time on the field to do enough of his damage and downs but not outs, right? So he's going to be here in that 4th place.
Okay, Neferhor as well going to be joining the team here. It's no surprise to see all the members from BAE in this charts here, considering that they have been the ones that have been stomping everyone here. They've only had a little bit of poor falling in day number 1. Other than that, they have been made it consistent top 5s from every single game. But here's my question here, okay? If Sophia is number 1, who's number 2 for you?
In terms of all-rounders?
MVP, yeah. So right now, the MVP is Sophia. Who's number 2 for you?
That's an interesting one. Because I think, like, when we look at Roulette, I think he has definitely been delivering on a number of categories. And I think it's very difficult to assess individual players just because, the teamwork synergy as well, translates very well. Like Battle Arena Elites, they help each other quite substantially. And I think, given the number of kills and the successful team fights they have, arguably they have the better teamwork. But in terms of individual players, I think Roulette has put out some ridiculous stats, and really can't discount him from being in that 2nd place. But of course, to continue to actually be the MVP, he has to lead 24K, I feel, into some of the more dominant end game positions and really deliver on that stage in terms of the overall points. 24K currently in 3rd place, not that close to Battle Arena Elites, despite Roulette having top damage stats here, and he's leading all the Battle Arena Elite players as well.
This is what I'm talking about, man. Like, if Sophia's number 1, I feel like Roulette's gotta be number 2, man. Like, look at this. He's 5,300 damage. He's at least 1,000 damage more than any of the members coming from BAE. Even Sophia can't even compete with that. But nevertheless, here Sophia is still leading in the kill department since day number 2 here. It's no surprise to see all the members from BAE. They have stopped, I think, 1 or 2 games of high kill volumes here with 15 kills minimum per game and not taking the chicken dinner, which is kind of surprising. But another team I really want to talk about is going to be the guys from Vitas, right? Vitas, yesterday, out of nowhere, they came in stomping. They got like 12 kills each. They were just destroying. I think they were one of the teams that actually shut down 24K as well, alongside, I think it was Bosco, which was kind of surprising because these are the teams that you do not expect coming in for the punish here. And teams are already stepping out of competition. I know that there's going to be 30 games in total played here throughout the course of 6 days here. This week being the first week, day number 3 has passed. Things are going to get serious. Yesterday, the day before, okay, it's arguable that everything is going to be on testing waters, testing grounds. Everybody's going to be experimenting as well. But today is day number 3. If you don't pick up your stack and make it towards the top 5, chances of you taking down BAE is really, really slim. Unless, okay, fingers crossed to BAE fans, unless, and I don't want to jinx this, unless BAE falls on 16th place 5 games in a row, it makes it extremely easy for the rest of the pack to actually catch up. Unless, I don't think it's going to happen, but I don't think it's going to happen. It's highly unlikely, but mysteriously, if that happens, teams are going to be really, really happy about this.
Yeah, I mean, we're living in our hypothetical world at the moment here, just trying to conjure up scenarios of which teams would be able to take the top spot. And I think you're completely right. This is already starting to get a little bit more in terms of seriousness. You can't just say like, okay, the first week I'll just switch off, and then the week number 2 I'll bring it home. Yeah, you have to really put yourself in a position that you can continue to assault, and it doesn't mean that you have to be exactly the leader after week 1. Of course, that would be a great benefit, but I think you, even if you're not playing at your maximum potential now, I think by the end of today, you have to be in a position where you're not too far away from Battle Arena Elites, that you can still put in some good results. PMA currently is still in that kind of good position. They still have 28 points gap there, but that's one big game away, assuming that you have another one of those 0-point games, that you mentioned from Battle Arena Elites. But regardless, we haven't actually seen a big game like that, even from Battle Arena Elites. I think the most number of points, has just been maybe in the 23 or 26 points region, because the two 16 kill games that Battle Arena Elites got were not wins. So those were not but those were the highest point games that they had.
One game, I think they almost had 30 points. That was just... that was disgusting. But I think it was the game. Oh no, there was PCS too. Okay, they had like the 20 kill mark, right, and they got the chicken dinner. That was just nuts. That was insane. But nevertheless, I'm looking forward to see if they can continue to do so. I'm really looking forward to see. Well, not gonna lie, we're all fans of BAE now, considering that they've represented a region from season 1. But of course, they are here to defend the title. A lot of teams are gonna be here to actually take them down. Everybody wants their chance, their spot to represent Singapore, Malaysia, and also compete in the APAC region for sure. But I agree, PMA, PMA, we've seen them for previous seasons. We know they've got the experience. They know what needs to be done. They've been awfully low profile. But yesterday, the way they clutched the final chicken dinner was one of the most insane ways of clutching. They stood in a most awkward position and situation, waited out the situation until the coast is clear. They came in rocking and they closed up the game with the chicken dinner. That was something that not many people has the patience to actually remain calm and sit still, completely doing nothing, while the rest of the competition just takes each other out and go in for the closure. So it was very, very good assessments coming from PMA, and I'm really liking how they have a strategical mind rather than a bloodless barbarian, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and I think the game that you're referring to was their first win, which is on the first map on Miramar, so around game number 4 yesterday. And that was the one where we had 12 people left alive, and it was 6 teams of 2. So it was a duos competition. And actually, that was 24K's best game, I think, despite the fact that they only had 2 people towards the end. And they could have taken it. But I think, it's the sequence of events, as is what you're referring to, that led to PMA being able to take that one. But let's not discount that a lot of teams had a good round there as well, because we did see still Battle Arena Elites churning out 10 kills, 11 kills in the end though for PMA, so that was their best win by far, I do think. So now they just need to try and maintain that. We have seen big wins from them in the past. We saw a 23 kill game in the very final one of season 1, if I'm not mistaken, and they were trying to also catch up to the second place Team Hype. It didn't quite happen for them. So, but we know that the roster is the same in that sense. The starting 4 is going to be there, and they just have to continue onwards here. And I think a lot of teams, like we were talking about, how getting through week 1, because we're going to be having a few days break before we have the next 3 days of games, another 15 rounds next week. So that could be the time where people really go back to the drawing board and really rethink how they want to approach this. But that also gives the teams in the lead, which Battle Arena Elites and PMA are also going to utilize effectively as well, I think.
Yeah, speaking of utilizing here as well, I'm really looking forward to see how Bosco comes in here, because Bosco, we saw a couple of brilliance where he was able to single clutch the most ridiculous situation here, and they've been having a really, really rough run for the past few days. But we saw moments of brilliance, but it was not that great. It's not that significant compared to what Roulette was doing, what Sophia, but I feel like they finally figured out what needs to be done, right? Like what needs to get the job done to actually, try and figure out the next game plan here. And like we said as well, today is the game, okay? This is where you start to stabilize your scores, try to catch up a little bit more, and then it makes it easier for next week for you guys to actually push for the ranks here. So in this case, it's going to be a couple of experimentation stills between some of the teams here, but that's the point, right? If you can capitalize and pull your lead as much as you can, or maybe even try and take down the guys for BAE, that's going to be a great opportunity for some of these teams here. However, I am looking forward to see one team in particular as well is going to be Bad Boys Alliance. Remember that clutch where it was BAE's game to win. Literally BAE's game to win. It was a 2v1v1v1v1 situation. And the Molotov killed Sophia and allowed the win towards Bad Boy Alliance. That was just, what? You know? Okay, that was Bad Boys Gaming, sorry.
I think it was feels bad moment for sure there, and definitely one that we'll remember. But let's have a look at the highlights and see, maybe we'll be able to relive that moment as well here from day number 2, ladies and gentlemen, on your screen. And just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, this was our Mount Gatka finish here, which saw quite a number of teams just really jostling over it. CGM Wolf actually stepping up to the plate to compete. And 24K Gaming, well, despite holding onto this place right at the start there, they kind of fell off and, just didn't capitalize on it, Terrence.
Yeah, I remember this fight. It was a huge round from Red Sea as well. Where CGM Wolf, they took the first chicken dinner. They were conquering the Gatka. So I believe 24K was one of the first teams to actually dominate the mountain, but they conceded, and CGM Wolf was the one to actually take that mountain for themselves, and they were able to just take control of the entire fight as well. I think a little bit recap for those of you guys who did yesterday as well. This is the best love story between Uruhara and Tactic. I'm not gonna lie, Jay. This is the most hilarious fight we have ever seen, because they've went at each other's necks for time and time again. And I believe this is game 2, okay? For those of you guys who remember this exact scene. Tactic versus Uruhara. And then later on, Tactic takes the fight against Uruhara in game number 3. That's just insane.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, I wouldn't describe this as a love story, but definitely a bloodthirsty vendetta as these two teams just jostling over the farm side of things over here on Erangel. Let's see whether it's going to continue. And the one time that they were not actually clashing there, they still found each other in the end and still going ham. So it hasn't helped either team's aspirations, as these early fights would normally suggest. And I think when we look at how the rest of the game transpired, it really started.
That's what happened, man. This is what happens, right? Like if Uruhara and Tactic gets neck and neck here, gonna leave one guy standing, and then the whole team just wipes them off, and both of the teams just benefit nothing from that, right? It was just disgusting. But of course, 24K, they had a couple of really interesting plays as well. They set a couple of roadblocks in this game, was very nice. But eventually, they were the ones that actually take down the guys from Bad Boys Gaming, which was great. It could have been disastrous, but they expended too much utilities for those fights there.
Yeah, and when we look at, of course, the circle shifting here around the Milta side of things, I don't know, some teams just not able to deal with it too much. 24K, they were a little bit scattered here until they could get picked off one by one. And look at this snake in the grass here, going to be taking him down. JZ going to be taking that one straight away here from M0. And I think we didn't see a lot of concertedness coming out for 24K. Maybe we were going to see a little bit different here, but yeah, Bio62, I mean, he's great at his fragging ability, but when he's by himself, it's going to be difficult to deal with the entirety of Red Sea in such a manner.
Yeah, I think as the game progressed, well, BA, they were kind of greedy in terms of asserting the domination. The circle for this, the compounds for this circle here, Loki's kind of eventually here as well. PMA, they were very objectified as well. They had to hold one angle, slowly push towards the circle. They had a little bit of a nice run, but Bosco was the one to kind of shut them down. Look at this replay from Bosco, where they were just sharing a couple compounds, and then they were just a little bit lost here because it's just so messy to figure out what exactly the right play, right? If you're put in this kind of scenarios, it doesn't matter what kind of game, there is no right play. You just gotta go with your gut feeling and hope that your aiming takes the competition, which was insane. But yeah, BAE finally touching their chicken dinner in this game, I believe. Was it this game? Yes, this was their first ever chicken dinner for BAE. they played so strategically. It was very lackluster for them. It was something that I'm not used to. But instead of going for those fights here, they just opted to go for the chicken dinner, which was really nice of them.
Oh, but I think Papazai, he did have the chance here in the 1v2 scenario. I mean, he does get the first knock against Sophia. And, that was going to be absolutely huge, but actually opted to go for the actually to try and finish him off rather than taking out Neferhor. And yeah, that was going to be a bit unfortunate. But of course, Kurohara, because they didn't spot tactic in the start here, they actually took down Neferhor straight away as they were able to move unabated for a change there towards Milta.
Yeah, I like how we're reminiscing the games from yesterday as well. If you're talking about team tactics, Kurohara, right? Usually they are going to be catching to a sport, but because of that situation, Kurohara had an early rotation, and because of that, they were able to scout out Neferhor. That was just not something that they actually opted for. But because of this, right? Let me remind you again of their love story, or I would say a vendetta coming between these teams. Because Kurohara, they disengaged, they were just docking along shore, right? But later on, tactic was the one that actually messed them up real bad in the northern sector of the circle. But as the game progressed, you can see this is by far one of the first military circles throughout the entirety of this tournament itself in day 1 and day 2. And you can see teams are tentatively struggling a little bit more in these games. Yeah, this is a scene as well. Kurohara, they were left like one member with half two with insane clutch, but he was all by himself once again because tactic was pretty much in the scenario just shut them off.
Yeah, and a bit unfortunate, not able to clear that out a little bit more efficiently as a number of teams would have been trading around there. And Battle Arena Elite's already going to be on the island. Now, this game was actually a little bit weird because the circle looked as though it was going to be on the main island, but it actually shifted down south, and a lot of teams just not able to deal with the rotations there. And Red Sea, again, having a pretty decent round here, and they were able to garner quite a bit in this game in terms of the positioning, but not in terms of the kills department, where, yeah, they managed to get 7 in the previous round, but yeah, it's just a little bit chaotic towards the end as, of course, we would start to see a little bit more progress here from Team Tactic as they really got in the faces and started to dominate.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, look at Sophia's aiming, right? He's so pixel. He goes for those kind of insane pixel shots and somehow gets away with it. It's just nuts. How could you spot something so far away with the pixels and expect not to be punished from this? And it's just insane. He's just out in open standing, and no one's able to just punish him here. But of course, as the game progressed here, every team was kind of like cornered by the guys from CGM. Eventually, they somehow made it to the next phase of Circle, but let me remind you guys again what actually happened. This was the match where MD9 was able to single-handedly clutch the game with the chicken dinner, had high kill volumes on the northern section, but BAE, it looked like BAE's game right here, Jay.
Oh yeah, it did. They were systematically clearing everything out. 12 kills in this game, looking absolutely impervious to taking too much damage. Look at this, 3 solo squad members still alive here. AOP and Norman, and of course MD9. But yeah, okay, I guess we're not going to be seeing the end of that one here. But yeah, that was the one where it was a 1v1 situation. They took out Norman inside the shack. He managed to trade one of the players, knock him down, and Loki's was trying to deal with the last player, MD9, all the way up on the hill. But the thing is, he already threw a Molotov at the shack. So when he tried to dodge MD9, he ran into his own flames, and crashed and burned, quite literally.
Yeah. I remember that was Norman from Bosco getting knocked on Loki's. Sophia was the one that launched the Molotov, and he tried to dodge because Bosco was shooting up top. 15 HP left, stepped on the molly, and it's like, okay, that's how you know you're dead. There's no way you're surviving that. So great stuff coming from yesterday's performance. But ladies and gentlemen here, I know it's been a long time. Enough of yesterday, enough of day 1. We're starting day number 3, ladies and gentlemen here. It's going to be the first match of Miramar, and brought to you is going to be us casting for you guys. It's going to be Icybaby and also Play of the J. Please do enjoy. Start things off here. We are going to be seeing the flight path. Going to be heading from the southwestern corner of Los Leonas, passing towards the outskirts here. A pretty eastern approach seeing this game here. And I'm a little bit worried here for all those teams heading towards San Martin, El Pozo, and Monte as well here, Jay.
Yeah, going to be slightly out from their usual spots, but I think these guys, they should have spots to jostle for some vehicles at the very least. But again, there could be quite a number of teams that will be looking to do the same. Lakata Gaming and Refraction going to be dropping straight away, and they might be opting to look for some of these early vehicles if they do want to try for these longer drops. But anyways, I think, most teams, they will have a decent spot to go for. I think we talked about how some of the spots are going to be quite decent for teams like Battle Arena Elites, where Minas Generales is not going to be super far away from everything, unless like we have a top down or up to, or down to the top flight path going on that western side. So not going to be seeing that happen just yet, and I don't think that any of these teams are going to be too concerned about that. And yeah, our vendetta story is not really continuing so far on Miramar, but oh well, we still have an interesting circle to start the day. As I dare say that this is going to throw some teams a little bit off, despite the fact that half of them are inside already.
Well, speaking of the circle as well, it's going to be going to the southern side as well. Pretty well, at least 20% is in the ocean here, but I'm really liking Tactic's position here because right now they have the best position to actually rotate the next circle to set up pit stops as well, especially to the southern approach where there's going to be upper hills to actually catch any kind of roadblocks. But teams are going to be Los Leones as well. If the circle ends there, we are going to be expecting a really chaotic city fight. You don't exactly know where is where anybody as well. You have to check every single corner, and in that scenario, it's almost really unpredictable to see who's going to be winning those 50-50 fights, considering that everyone is going to be ADSing on every single corner, looking for those initial first pick headshots.
Yeah, Los Leones is going to be really chaotic if it comes down to that. And I would expect to see teams going for maybe some earlier rotations, even if they are currently inside the circle at the moment, because they don't want to take a spot inside Los Leones unless it's really necessary. And that becomes really necessary if you plan your rotations too late. And that's basically going to be your early game positioning for those people who they got nothing else better, and honestly, that's going to be undesirable for the reasons that you mentioned. Now, of course, there's still going to be a lot of teams which are just really far away, and it's going to be unrealistic for them to really get into a decent position. I think Bad Boys Gaming, they're going to be one of them. So is Huruhara and Saba Top 1. They're all going to be in that northeastern corner, dropping out of the plane quite late as well, I might add.
Yeah. That's the thing about dropping late, right? Like if you're dropping a little bit late here, you are going to be one of the last team to actually be stocked up and also rotating and find your positioning next phase of circle. But speaking of positioning here, okay, Los Leones, one of the biggest city in the history of PUBG. Every single map, Los Leones is one of the biggest city, and that's the tough part about the city, right? There's just so many entry points to penetrate. There is so many covers to angle. And it's so easy to get inside the town, but the downside about entering Los Leones is that it's so hard to get out of the town itself here, especially if the circle forces you out. It's just like you're not gonna be able to secure your vehicles. You're not gonna be able to secure your compounds as well. You pretty much gonna be hiding in one of those high-rise buildings. But when a team comes by, there's no way that you're going to be able to secure those facilities here unless you're taking long-range fights here. But if they get up close, it's going to be a really, really tough battle, especially for the guys going to be camping up top of those skyrisers here. However, let's hope and pray we do not see a Los Leones fight because it is going to be a messy, messy one. But at the same time, I'm secretly evil inside my heart, so I want to see this guy suffer.
Well, I don't know why there needs to be any secret about it. I don't know. For me, I would love to see a Los Leones finish. It's like it's for all these players to stress about. We were talking about stress quite a bit yesterday, and honestly, I don't mind putting all the players in that stressful position for my pleasure and entertainment. So I have no regrets on that one. Vita is actually going to be taking the first knock here. I think is that going to be? Oh, it's 9-11-16. Going to be it's from Refraction here, dealing that damage. And now look at Bad Boys Lions. They're actually coming into range as well. A little bit static on the rotation, and they're going to actually expose themselves to a little bit of damage here. But now look at Vitas. They're going to fight back here through Nasalibert. He's trying to get the res off. He managed to knock one down as he was trying to capitalize on the knock, but it's not going to work. The double knee here, though, will be able to take out one of the teammates. Now it's only 2 players left standing for the time being, and he's going to have enough time after he gets the knock.
Oh, what a clutch check coming from Vitas as well. as Nasty was able to defend against this, is because of that. They're going to be able to pick themselves up. Meanwhile, another fight is going to be happening as well as Refraction. They're pretty much stranded, both teams here who tries to rotate away. Guess what? That was the line for City, but you have to pray here. Jason does spot a little bit of glimpse here, but unfortunately doesn't seem to connect those shots. Nades are coming in. They're going to be lobbing in over another nade going into City as well. Does he connect? He sees the pixel. Where are you looking? Can he go for a shot? Finally gets the job done as well with the M4. Unfortunately, can't seem to finish him off as well. Jason's going to be the last man standing, but Bad Boys Alliance, they've got it surrounded. The nades are coming in. He drops him down low, pops the first aid, and he eventually goes down as Kerchik will snipe him off from on top. Nicely done coming from Kerchik.
Nice third-party action coming out here, and the would-be aggressors here. Oh, the long-range shot there is gonna land square on the head of Nastilobert, as he thought he was safe to come out as Refraction were all eliminated. But yeah, little does he know that there's gonna still be danger there from Bad Boys Alliance. But I mean, they should know that they're there, because I mean, they did manage to actually alleviate some of that pressure that they had.
Dude, that's the thing about Kerchik, right? I believe they have the experience. They're kind of new to the tournament zone. But to land that shot, that was insane. He landed 2 consecutive shots in a row. And where was this Kerchik day 1 and day 2? Because that was something that I did not expect at all.
Well, I mean, he was definitely there on day number 1. Bad Boys Alliance did manage to take the second win of the competition, and yeah, they had all their players up, so they're maybe going to have a little bit of a resurgence here and see if they can continue their ascent up the table with already getting a couple of nice points here to start things off. PMA, though, they're actually going to be taking a little bit of damage here, and I think they should be okay for the time being, but they just have to be a little bit cautious. They can't afford to lose too many of their players early on, as I can't help but feel that even some of their wins could have been way better, you know, if they are able to maintain quite a bit of squad strength.
I think that guy is, well, I don't know what he's thinking, but that feels like a Ghost Rider. He's got his trail of fire behind him here, where shots is coming in all the way through here. Meanwhile, BAE gonna be taking a fight here with our top team here from side PMA. They do scout out Miracle here as the mollies are coming in, but Battle Arena Elites, they know exactly who these guys are. They want to take them down. They want to go with the lead as well. The picks are coming in from Loki's. They see the shots coming in, but PMA, they managed to actually secure him as well. Miracle is gonna get picked up, but BAE, it's on them to actually go for the pressure as well. The smokes are coming in, but where's the setup? Downey is going to be waiting from behind, but the shots are already coming in. But Sophia kills for a huge flank. They scout out Downey, forced to go inside the house as well. It's going to be 15 HP, so they are going to be a little bit low here as PAE will be continuing the pressure as well. Dream going for the Jingle pick. Unfortunately, can't seem to connect the headshot, so they are going to be in some trouble as they're going to be turning out in both of this compound splitter up. But PAE, they're looking for another pick, and Miracle gets picked up for now. PMA is still holding the marks as well. The vehicles are still in the vicinity, but the nades are coming in. It's going to be a huge one. Is it going to be okay? They are going to be fine. BAE will disengage momentarily here as they are trying to go for the fake. Meanwhile, Sophia still looking to take a little bit shots towards the vehicles here, but seems to me the call to back off is going to be the mate here from the side of BAE.
Yeah, Sophia had some great angles early on. It really prevented PMA from doing anything, even whether it meant disengaging or not. But now looks like the circle here is going to be shifting away from these teams. So they're going to be starting to look at the bigger picture. And I think at the very least, they have to be thankful that their vehicles are still going to be in decent shape here. I don't think Sophia managed to do all that much to disable them. And he's going to continue upwards there. He still has a vehicle available to him off screen. Don Pablo, he's going to be able to take down Kerchik. So no more Car 98 shots coming out from him in this round. But PMA is still going to be absolutely cautious. I think they heard the vehicles moving out, but they're going to be a little bit careful. But look at this CGM. Whoa, they could catch a big one here, and that's going to be in the shape of Battle Arena Leads rotating past here. And now they're already tracking fire from other directions here. Oh no, it's going to stop momentarily. This is not going to be so good here. Taking a bit of damage, but he's still going to be able to continue. Look, it's already smoking, and that almost turned into disaster there for BAE.
Wow, discipline here, plays here coming from BAE. They've stuck it for too long. They know they need to rotate. They discipline themselves. Hey, we've took too long in this fight. Let's back out. Immediately, they made the call. They retreat there. So that's going to be a great discipline here. But unfortunately, they won't get no kills coming from that fight. So looks like they are going to be looking the next position here, set up potential shop here. But imagine this. Imagine if they stayed 10 to 20 seconds longer here. CGI move would have third party that fight here. However, This time, they are going to be engaging against CG and Wolf, who's going to be setting up towards the eastern side of this mountain terrain. BAE a little bit out in the open here, and they've lost a couple of vehicles as well, and a couple of utilities being expended here. Seems to me they have to play this a little bit safe here, as Loki's only got one first aid here, Jay.
Yeah, so they might have to go for the 24K gaming strategy of getting loot. But oh, look at this! Like Darkus is destroying Lakata Gaming here, taking down all of the members, and now he's going to be picking up. Okay, not all of the members, but he's still going to be picking up 2 kills. And not sure if that was in rotation or not. They're in the middle of the road, so it very well could be. And then their vehicle kind of went by the wayside, but yeah, that's going to be 2 early points here from Tactic. They'll be looking to really bounce back after not really being able to get the best of day number 2. They had maybe a 8-kill game and a 6-kill game yesterday, but that's kind of about it. It wasn't quite matching up to the high expectations they set for themselves, especially their first win, on, which was on Miramar, if not mistaken, where I think they did manage to get 11 kills.
Oh, what a nice shot there coming from Bio62, but at the same time, 24K Gaming, they are going to be, well, I don't know, man. 24K has been laying low for quite some time, but after seeing that shot here, I feel like they are getting desperate here, especially for Bio62. But at the same time, they have a little bit of info there where there's going to be a team going to be in that vicinity. Meanwhile, there's going to be a huge fight there as BAE going to be clashing against the guys from CGM up atop the mountain here. As you can see, Loki, they are getting 2 knocked. And Johnson pretty much knocked out as well. CGM move a little bit separated from the team here, but Pocoyo and Alice will get finished off. So that's pretty unfortunate that CGM, they tried to actually go in for the third party, but instead they will get punished for this, as BAE will run head on against them, as they are going to be picking up Joxy as well. 4-man healthy, and Slidey trying the best of his can to actually pry the pressure, but looks like Sophia will retaliate here, trying to go for a couple of knocks in. As you can see, Sophia, can he land those shots? Those are pretty much exposed. A lot of damage being made here, but Nephero will get once again another knock. And BAE, seems to me, they are playing the 24K strategy.
Indeed, and they're gonna thanking CGR and Wolf for playing along for that one. Slidey trying to cover his brother while he's making that rotation out from the warehouse. He's actually gonna get taken down at long range, but at the very least, I think there's enough space there that he should be able to get the res off in time. Now, we can see, of course, with the circle shifting all the way down south as it has, it's really limiting the play. That's why you're seeing a lot of these engagements taking place maybe a bit earlier than you would normally expect, just because there's a lack of viable compounds available for everyone to have along this very hilly topography. But now we're seeing FFG. They've been a little bit quiet so far in the early stages. Savior actually drove past the Battle Arena Elite's compound, but yeah, not going to be stopping for that one. And now we have Bad Boys Alliance that might have to repel them, and repel them they are. They're landing a couple shots already here on the FFG. But in any case, we'll see how this is going to be panning out here for Hickey. He's trying to unleash here against FFG. They're pushing in, but he's able to get the first knock here onto Aoki. And now look at this. He's trying to defend this compound as best he can. Currently waiting for a little bit of backup, but it's not going to be here. And a bit of short supply, I dare say. They're actually going to be crashing in, but there's still going to be long range overwatch here from Xavier and Bozo. They're going to be still up on the high ground. Now they're just trying to give a little bit more breathing room here while they're going to try and go for the res.
Yep, seems to be Hickey's looking for the angle. He's got his smoke, he's got to spray through the smoke as well. Unfortunately, doesn't get carried out as well. The shots are coming in. Hickey is trying his best to actually finish more. But FFG, they managed to pick up Oiki here. But Savior and Hydra Man, they are going to be pushing from the sides as well. The nades are coming in. Does it connect? Nope, it is going to be flashback. Seems to be FFG. They want to disengage from this fight. And they don't want to overcommit them more than they actually have here. The vehicles are pretty much crashed in. And seems to be going to be lobbing a couple nades in here, hoping to get a couple of picks in. Unfortunately, BBA, they are just going to be stuck in the tracks here. Meanwhile, Friendly Fire Gaming not being so friendly this game here, as they're going to be respecting territories. Meanwhile, the Circle is going to be pushing down south once again. Tactic going to be conquering the western side. Roadblocks is setting a couple shots in. As Savior, they are going to go for the picks. He goes for the shot, but nope. Savior gets tagged up. Hickey once again being very disciplined, trying to buy a little bit more time. And once again, another smoke pops in. FFG, they're not pushing this here, as Bad Boys Alliance is trying to buy enough time for this rest of the teams. In this case, Hickey has done beautifully in that department.
Oh, Loco's coming here. Battle Arena Elite's coming from the northern side, and they're going to be able to get a knock already here. Hydra, he's going to go down. Actually, it's Red Sea from downtown. They're going to be getting those shots in, but we still got those members from Battle Arena Elite starting to join in the party. But I think after those shots from Red Sea, they're actually going to be hightailing it away from this fight, as now currently, there's still going to be quite a bit of room here for Bad Boys Alliance after repelling the initial attack here. So now look at the shots coming out, not quite able to land there for Moffrey. It's now looks like the circle here going to finally not include any bit of water thanks to it being phase number 4.
Yep, at the same time here, Mofre trying his best to actually jiggle through the windows here. He gets a couple of shots in, but unfortunately can't seem to get the knock here. As Hickey trying his best here to try and buy time for the team here. Meanwhile, if they get one knock, Hickey is going to try and make for the push here. But FFG, they are still 4-man healthy. Mofre, playing a little bit disciplined here, but eventually he gets counted up. And here comes the pick as Xavier will punish him off. So BBA, they're in a tough spot. Mollies are coming to go in for the push as well. Hickey is pretty much done for here with the complete zoning. And the spray comes in. Oh no! FFG makes it across, and Mofre, he's stuck. He's gonna get surrounded here. Now comes the smoke. He's gonna try and disengage from this fight, and he has to bail right now. And it seems to me he will successfully do so. Hickey's still lying on the corners here. They're trying their best to actually save him here. Xavier gonna be holding combo as well. Can he get a headshot in? No! He misses the shot, and Xavier is gonna be A-OK. Free fire is coming in, but at the same time, shots are already flanking him as well. Xavier just jiggling his way, trying to give information towards his team. He's gonna sit still for now, and that's gonna be Hickey down for the count here, Jay.
Oh, Mofrey, I think he could have been able to get that earlier rotation there by Bozo if it wasn't for the railing getting in his way. And Xavier's going to be so lucky there. He's going to really expose himself quite a bit to the fire. Not going to be punished for it here. Now it looks like Battleman, he has to try and get into a better position. Currently, it's a little bit narrow for him to really try and give any cover for his teammate. But Mofrey, for the time being, will be holding them at bay. These two teams, they can go at it for as long as they like because they're smack dab in the middle of this phase number 4. But now it looks like BAE, they're going to be in a little bit of trouble. Loki's actually going to get knocked down, but I do think that there's going to be enough time. They're all the way on top of this hill that they can't really get punished by the rest of Boss Gold and CGM Wolf, who are going to be down to that southeastern side.
This is so risky of Joxy actually going for the pickup here, but at the same time, Legendary Gaming, they're completely ignoring him as well. Joxy is trying to go for the knock. He gets a shot in, and that's going to be the opportunity for him to actually go in for the pickup as well. But Bad Boys Alliance, they will get completely shut down as Friendly Fire Gaming is going to be the one to actually, showing them their friendship, man. You know, friends forever, guys. You know?
Friends forever. Big heart shape right here. But yeah, now looking at how things are going here, definitely good buddies here between Loki's and Joxy as he's going to get picked up here. And now that's going to give them a chance against the likes of the last Legendary Gaming player in the sector. But now looking at all the way here on the southern side, we haven't seen what's been going on. But Bad Boys Gaming, they're all perched here on this hill, trying to push into the Huruhara compound. Currently have to just getting rest. Will be able to give a little bit more support here for Dukes, but just close by, there's also going to be Sabatot 1 going at it here with Lakata Gaming. And yeah, this is what makes this southern side just so treacherous to try and get a little bit closer here as the terrain just not in your favor.
Well, Murayama, that's going to be an opportunity for him to creep his way here, but at the same time, he doesn't know that guy's pretty much knocked in front of him here, but at the same time, there's going to be a good sign for him. Meanwhile, Saba top 1, they're going to be eliminated on 13th place as BAE. They've got 4 kills. They managed to pick up Loki's as they are going to be sneaking in the next phase of Circle. Tactic coming from the southwest corner. They will find out the guys from Bad Boys Gaming, and MD9 will get knocked from Die Darkest. Thus far, having 4 kills, so he's gonna be the ones we're gonna be watching out for, as he's gonna be potentially one of the kill leaders here for game number 1 here, match 11 for today, Jay.
No, indeed. It looks like here, Battle Arena Elite still going for the split to try and work it out, but it looks like 24K Gaming, they're going at it here with Red Sea, but Red Sea, they're going to deal quite a bit of damage themselves. Live Action and M0 both going down, but Roulette, he is delivering yet again here as he's going to get 2 of them. He's still trying to do something for PMA as well, but look at that, absolutely cleaned out there. Bio62 going to take down Mr. Flank and Papa Zayed, and like that, Red Sea, they're going to be out of this game, and the team fight going in favor of our 3rd place team.
Well, that was an insane shot. Like from that pixel, there no way he would have predicted that. Instantly snaps in, goes in the repick, and goes in for the headshot. That was just insane coming from 24K. But at the same time, the game's not over here. The circle's going to be pushing towards the western side as well. So nobody's going to be in Los Leones, even though we were hoping for that. But 24K, they will be safe and sound momentarily here in the southeast corner. Meanwhile, Bosco, they're proning their way here, lying towards the tracks of Bosco. And we've seen this happen before. Bosco, this is the opportunity for them. Are they going to go in for the flank? But at the same time, Pakjat Bicep needs to be extremely careful here. There's going to be substantial to multiple angles. He's just laying low, trying his best to creep behind the backs of BAE. Meanwhile, on the southern section here, Tactic, they're going to be heading south here to try and cut down the entry points of Bad Boys Gaming. Zam going to be dropped up pretty low here, but at the same time, PMA gonna be holding on the eastern side. Bosco, however, gonna be fighting against FFG. Bozo, he's gonna go in for the knock, and Bozo will shut him down. Pakjat Bicep not gonna be able to do much, but the shots come in. BAE heard that, and they are gonna punish this. Instant quick reactions coming from BAE here, Jay.
BAE, they've already consolidated their position and they're pushing down that from that northeastern side of the circle, and they're going to start dominating from the top of the hill. Looks like Bad Boys Gaming, they're going to be bowing out too, not having too much luck there on that southern side. But Tactic, they're looking pretty strong in this one. They have 4 players still up for the count. PMA, they're a little bit sluggish to start the day here. Only 2 people going to be left to sustain, but they're still putting pressure here on Tactic regardless. But not Bosco, Vites, 24K, excuse me, is actually coming up from behind. BMA, though, they are going to still be pushing forward onto the cover of smoke on their back here. It's do or die time, but there's going to be a trade there. Dark is going to be doing quite a number here. He's having a great start to day number 3. Looking to still mow them down, but there's still going to be quite a bit of smoke. But now, M0 and the rest of 24K Gaming, they're moving inside as well. This is a 3-way fight going off here. He's going to be able to get 1, but he's not going to get any more. 24K coming in from the rear. Absolutely devastating. They're taking down Snake and Darkest. Looks like there's only going to be Mushi and Tarik that's left here protecting. They're in shambles. They're running away here from this battle. And this is an absolute slaughterfest here for Roulette and the rest of 24K.
Yeah, 24K, they're just going ham right now. At the same time, Vita is going to be third-partying this fight here, but the circle is coming in. They have to make a run for it, but Mushi will get scouted out from Roulette. As Roulette, they are going to be going for the push. They're going for blood, and Tarik will eventually get finished off. And 24K Gaming, they're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're down towards the top 4, and they've got 10 kills, but they are on the edge of the circle. Guess who is camping them? Vites, here comes Vites, no! They were shooting on the wrong side. Guess what? BAE takes a jab at them, and that's gonna be opening picks here as 24K will make a run into the circle. Meanwhile, Vites, Joxy will get knocked from the guys from Savior as the FFG will go in for a couple shots in. Jay.
Oh, yeah, and I think, look at this spreading of the field from the Battle Arena Elites players. They are trying to get a little bit more coverage here so that they can support the res here onto Joxy, but this is giving time here for Vites to reconvene here. Ghostly Boy already starting to reconvene, and you definitely want Ghostly Boy and Veds to bring their guns to bear in any team fight. It worked so effectively for them in the final game of yesterday, and if they can continue that here, they're going to be in with a shot, especially since FFG from distance is actually going to be raining a bit of hellfire towards the BAE players. They're going to return a little bit of that, but still a bit difficult. And, look at this end game here. 4 teams going to be quite high in terms of the squad strength. And so far, the squad battles have been absolute joy to watch.
This is insane here coming from all these teams. Vites, they're going to be spreading the forces toward the northwest section here. They don't exactly want to be close to BAE in case the third party comes in. They're going to be applying pressure towards 24K. They've got a lot of angles to work with, but Vites, they are going to be pushing a little bit more forward towards the western side to try and catch towards the guys of 24K. Look at this. They have to push down. There's not a lot of cover to work with here, and BAE is going to be looking at them as well. FFG potentially going to be setting their targets as well. As you can see, Aoeki already making his way towards the southern section here, potentially to kind of catch a couple players here. They have the compound to work with. FFG pretty spread out in team as well. But BAE, J Mills, he will scout the guys for BAE. This is not going to be looking good for BAE as well. There's Vites, Ghosty Boy, going to be flanking from behind. BAE, they're playing the safe zone. The smokes are coming in, but they are going to be stacking their odds as well. A huge one coming from Ghosty Boy. Does it connect? Does he walk into it? Nope. They will play it safe for now here, Jay.
Yeah, taking a bit of damage there from some of the little bits of fire from distance, gonna be slowing them down. But look at the angles that are opening up here for Vites. They're gonna be absolutely surrounding them, and this is gonna be absolutely devastating. Look at that, oh, so little HP left here. And now Ghosty Boy also moving in here, gonna be pushing around the smokes, and now this could be absolutely treacherous for Battle Arena Elite to continue to sustain. He doesn't see him on the far left side, but he gets him in the end. Two players there going down straight away. Only one left here fast for BAE. And look at this, absolutely devastating. But Ghosty Boy, he's going to get punished there for not checking his angles. And now Veds, he is the last player left. He could do something here against the last BAE player. And currently still going to be popping up over the top. He is lying prone. It's so treacherous. How? Look at all the traps. He's still going to find him. And that's going to be Battle Arena Elite suffering an early exit here in this final set of circles.
Well, Sophia is still not dead here, Jay, because he's going to be on the side as well, lurking through around. As Vets is going to be a 1v1 situation here. Sophia making a run for it towards next phase of zone. Vets, he got a huge flag, but at the same time, BAE, they were in a really tough spot. Joxy, oh my goodness here. He was knocked. They had to force themselves into this situation, and they were choked, but oh, that could have been a huge run there coming from Ghosty Boy. If he got the third knock, he could not see Neferhor at all. But here comes Sophia. He's down to his 5 HP. He's forced to prone up. He needs to go in for the heal. He doesn't have the helmet, but he's going to go for the pick. But he gets the jump done with 8 HP. But okay, never mind. 24K roulette. We know they're here. And guess what? They take the chicken dinner with 14 kills. Oh my god. Oh my god. 24K gaming is back, baby. They are back and they are kicking, Jay. Yeah. Well, as you can see, apologize for the technicalities here, but as of now, we do see a couple of well, congratulations 24 Gaming. Seems to be they are back in action. And welcome back, Jay. How are you?
Oh, I'm good, thanks. Sorry, I think my mic got unplugged a little bit there, so beg your pardon.
Oh, sorry. You were mentioning a lot of things as well. Could you rephrase what you were trying to say?
No, so basically, I mean, of course, just to try and summarize, so BA and Vites getting really up close and personal in that series of fights there, trading out, and of course, Sophia coming out big in terms of that one, but unfortunately, facing off against 24K Gaming, they had a great game, and of course, we did see them take some excellent team fights, particularly against PMA and Team Tactic.
Yeah, that was an insane fight. Like, I thought like BAE, they were the ones going to be gatekeeping the guys here. While in the midst of confusion, they were able to capitalize the situation and clean out both FFG as well as the guys from PAE. So that was a great run here coming from 24K Gaming. But at the same time, kudos to them because they've got 14 kills in total. So it looks like the chase is going on between the top dogs here, and 24K Gaming in prime position to take the number 2 spot here. So I'm looking forward to see how the scores are going to be coming for today's matchup here. And for those of you guys watching at home here, please don't go anywhere because this is the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia series season number 2. And we'll be right back after we take this short break here for you guys for the scores of game number 2. My name is Icybaby12 and he's playing over Jay. And this is all brought to you by PUBG Corp, Geek Events, K&K Revolution, and of course, Cast Effect. So we'll see you guys in a bit.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those roots moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck, and come back and ride again. Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has two firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds.
Hello and
And
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PUBG Singapore and Malaysia series. Do apologize. And of course, we have our next games coming up here. We just had our very first here for day number 3, and looking forward to getting stuck in here for the rest of it. So he's Icybaby12, and looking forward to all this.
Yeah, and as of now, I'm looking forward to see how the games is going to be happening as well. As you can see, 24K seems to be, we've talked about them having one of the highest firepower in the game, and they finally managed to step it up because we saw them insane flicks all the way through here. At the same time, they were there in the they were always been there, and I'm looking forward to see how much points they have actually secured themselves. 14 points in total, and based on that is it going to be enough for them to topple down PMA, because PMA fell down a little bit short here in sixth place with a little bit of lackluster kills as well. But we finally saw brilliance and moments coming from Tactic as well as the guys from Vitas here, because Vitas, I know I've brought it up, as a dark horse, but today they seem strong. They've got great positioning. They took down BAE 3 members. That was something that, wow, I did not expect them at all.
Yeah, I'm really just getting in their faces. Absolutely devastating for Batterina Elite's aspirations. And I think there was overall a pretty decent team from them. Ultimately, Sophia was going to get the final frag, but, they could have really taken it. So it was really quite close. But yeah, I think now, of course, we're going to have to see how our results here are going to be looking and see if actually going to be seeing them catch up.
Yeah, as of now here, let's take a look at the scores here from match 11 for those of you guys who've missed it. But as of now, as you can see, 24K Gaming going to be on the top of the leaderboard for that match itself. 14 kills in total and the chicken dinner. That's going to be 24 points secured for them, but not falling too far behind. It's going to be Battle Arena Elites. And like I said, the grind is real. It's going to be extremely hard to actually catch up for Battle Arena Elites here. Unfortunately, as you can see, FFG, they will push towards the 3rd place here on 11th place, followed by Tactics as well on 4th place or 10th place here. But PMA, they've got themselves 9 points, and they are going to be, well, I would say distancing their lead away from Battle Arena Elites a little bit more. Vitas will get 9 points, and that's going to allow them to push themselves into 6th place for match 11. Red Sea Esports will have 5 points. Bad Boys Alliance on the 8th place here with 2 points. Legendary Gaming on the 9th place here with 2 points, followed by Lakata Gaming. Hurahara going to be on the 11th place here with 1 point. Bad Boys Gaming also going to be having 1 point alongside with Bosco. But CGM Wolf, they were on teams here who had an early engagement against Battle Arena Elites here, was pretty much got shut down, and they will bow on 14th place with 0 points alongside with Refraction and also Saba top 1. And yeah, as of now, that's going to be the scoreboard for you guys. As you can see, that's going to be a lot of points for you guys here. But let's take a look and towards the overall leaderboards after all 11 matches has come here, as we are going to be heading in towards the scores here, as we're going to be seeing whether or not they are going to be securing a couple of points for some of these teams here. As you can see, Vitas, very great run for them here. But yeah, as you can see, I'm looking forward to see how it actually goes down with the points here. Like whether or not if Battle Arena Elites, 24K Gaming, or even PME is going to be a huge gap here. I know 24K Gaming, they're going to go for the chase here. But as of now, Jay, why don't you predict this here? What are your thoughts? Do you think that they will stand a chance to actually take the top 2 right now?
Well, I think it's still going to be, pretty close. I think PMA did manage to make up some of the difference, or rather make sure that it's not going to be as impactful as, of course, 24K Gaming was going to be a little bit off the pace when we did see them in the overall standings. I think there was at least a 20 plus point difference here, but they're definitely going to be closing in on that second position here if they're going to be able to close the gap. Let's take a look at our overall leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen, and see exactly how close things are going to be here at the top of the table. And now we're seeing that Battle Arena Elites is going to already be pretty decently ahead here of PMA, just because they managed to outscore 24K Gaming, 12 points off now. Looks like a Tactic going to be here tied with FFG KXS, 76 points, 73 here for CGM Wolf. They're starting to slide down after not having a great start. The Vitas, though, they're going to continue putting some solid points on the board, and soon they're going to be challenging here for FFG's place, CGM Wolf as well. Red Sea Esport not going to be looking too good, as of course they're going to be sliding down here if they're not too careful.
As you can see, well, that's the thing. PMA, they've lost a little bit lead here. They're supposed to chase the points. Battle Arena at least once again, very high kill volumes, getting to top 2 here. But 24K Gaming, okay, today this is going to be their moment, their first ever chicken dinner. And finally, is this the first or the second? I think it's their second chicken dinner, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah. They've it's their first chicken dinner, and finally taking their first chicken dinner. This is going to be a great morale boost for them. And if for them to actually stand a chance to chase towards Battle Arena and leads, especially in terms of equalizing score, today they need at least 2 to 3 more chicken dinners if they want to make it a little bit easier to keep up with Battle Arena Elites in the point system going in towards the next week. But like I said, finger crossed towards Battle Arena Elites fans here. They need to somehow shut them down, because as of now, we saw a couple moments where Battle Arena Elites seem to have be stuck in a really tough spot, especially against the fight against PMA early on. They took a little bit too long. They got the knock. You know what? They made the smart decision to back out, because why? CGM Wolf was laying behind, setting up shop, trying to third party the fight. And that 50-second discipline play was really, really important, especially coming from PAE. When they went for a fight, they took at least a good solid 1 minute. They were just idling for 1 minute 30 seconds. And then you're like, something's not wrong. We have to back out. There's no point throwing our bodies into this fight. They have pretty much turned off. Let's back out. They got a couple damage in, and that's that timing, the decision making of saying, we are fighting too long, let's back out, was a smart play coming from them here. It just gives them a good sense of what their game sense is coming around as well. So that's going to be nice stuff for them. But however, enough of BAE. Let's talk about match 11 here. The highest kill thus far is going to be from Didakas with the highest damage as well from that match. He's got 6 kills. Team tactics, they dominated everyone from southwest corner. However, they had a little bit small run in against 24K, and 24K was the one to actually win that fight down the southern section here. Bio62 will have 6 kills. Roulette will get 5 kills. Joxy will get 4 kills for himself, and PMA Pete's will get 4 kills respectively, being all of the players with the highest kills for match 11.
Yeah, and I think, we are starting to see what happens when 24K starts to fire on all cylinders. They did lose live action, but definitely enough to pick up the pieces here as Bio62, Roulette, and of course M0O being able to deliver it when it push came to shove. And just really running rampant there on the southern side of the circle. And this might be the 24K Gaming that we saw put up some serious numbers when it came to the qualification, which saw them get 7 chicken dinners and I think 241 kills. So epic numbers there. But now let's see if it's going to continue to translate into a little bit more of the rounds that we're seeing coming out from today. And after looking at the last game, I wouldn't put it past them to really be able to do that. The only problem is that is it going to be a little bit too late? Because there's still quite a gap there to Battle Arena Elites. And Battle Arena Elites, for not even winning the game, they still managed to put some serious points on the board.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? The consistency is key, right? And so far, we've seen a little bit more consistency coming from Vitas as well, making it to the top 4. But I'm looking forward to see if they can keep it up, if they want to stand a chance to actually keep the chase here. But as of now, this week, figure out what's the game plan here, because all these teams are already starting to step up as well. CGM Wolf also struggled a little bit here, and it seems to me they had a great run yesterday, but today seems to be a little bit lacking as well. Maybe caught off guard a little bit in that sense. However, FFG looking pretty good as well. We saw a couple of really nice skirmishes, and they were in the top 4 as well, getting a little bit more points. But like I said, the chase is going to be on for the best team from both Malaysia and Singapore. Currently going to be up for contention is going to be the guys from BAE, PMA, and also I believe to be 24 Gaming, who's pretty much the only 3 teams hit the 100 mark here, Play of the J.
No, indeed. And I think other teams are going to be hard-pressed to really hit that kind of stride. Tactic looked like they were going to be good for it and in day number 1, but there's not been enough consistency about it. Now, of course, we did see a great performance coming out from Idarkus in the previous game, really trying to pull the team together and, make up some of the difference that we're seeing coming out. But it's still a very difficult proposition, and the rest of the team also needs to be performing. Honestly, we can look at teams like 24K as well, which struggled, I dare say, in the early stages of this first week, and slowly but surely, being able to work in unison much better. I think that's been what has been the key success factor for them, and really shows in how they were able to take that win, their first win of the competition.
Yep. Speaking of which, enough of game 1, ladies and gentlemen. Here we're gonna be witnessing game number 2 and the map of day 3 here for the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series 2020 here for season number 2. Who is it gonna be here? But as of now, let's focus on the game as we are gonna be seeing the map. Gonna be flying from the flight path of the southern section of the map here, passing towards the outskirts of Graveyard and ending towards Torre Ahunada. So this is gonna be one of those games where everyone gets a piece of their zone. So it's going to be a pretty balanced flight path here. I hope I don't see any kind of contestants so far. But speaking of contestants here, look at this. I was expecting Team Tactics to actually drop towards Los Higos once again, but this time they are going to be dropping another spot here. So Tactics, where are they going this game, Jay?
Well, I mean, they're going to be trying something a little bit different. So, yeah, not too sure what is on the minds there, but definitely wanting to reapply a different strategy. I think maybe they felt that it was a little bit too restrictive. Los Higos usually is going to be a niche pick for these early starting positions. So I think they're just going to try something else, because when we look at the circle, the circle here not going to be super different, but it covers a bit more playing area for this one. But in terms of the flight path, actually not drastically different from our previous game. So yeah, I guess that kind of difference, yeah, they just didn't like the kind of experience that they had. Of course, it did work out well for the previous circle to a certain extent, and now wonder if they're going to be regretting that, given the kind of positioning that we're seeing here now.
Yep. Speaking of which, here we are gonna be seeing a couple of interesting plays here, because if you think about it, right, Tactic, they switch up the position. I'm not liking this drop. It's a little bit greedy, but they are gonna be dominating from the north section. But at the same time, loots are going to be very, very scarce. Fortunately for them, water treatment is going to be a great alternative for them to loot here. But for them to push down southeast, we are going to be expecting a lot of open field fights here, especially from the vicinities of La Benita. East of it here is going to be a lot of kill zones, or in this case, no man's land for all these teams here who tries to rotate there. In this case, BAE is going to be one of those teams going to be setting up shop. Down southeast from Puerto Paradiso, completely ignored a lot of high grounds here to actually set up shop as well, but it's going to be one of the safest spots here. But that's the thing, right? We know this information. They don't, apparently. They don't at all.
Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, sorry to say that we're going to be taking a little bit of a break here, because we unfortunately need to remake the game. If you were wondering why everyone started killing each other, yeah, that's kind of the reason that we have here. So we do apologize for that. But yeah, I mean, we're excited here to get stuck into our third game. So do bear with us as we are going to be getting things underway. So we'll be back in a few minutes. You've been listening to Play of the Jay and Icybaby12.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck, and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has 2 firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds. Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new Jammer Pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The Jammer Pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the Jammer Pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Senok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. And have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for ranked mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Senok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last but not least, we've rewired our bots, improving how they act and the actions they take. While we were at it, we taught them the joys of fragging and setting survivors on fire with Molotovs. You can check out the full details of these updates and more by reading our patch notes. Update 8.3 is on PC test servers now, so drop in, hop a ferry, and sail your way to that next chicken dinner.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those roots moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck, and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak, though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has two firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds. Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new Jammer Pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The Jammer Pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the Jammer Pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Sanhok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. And have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for rank mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Sanhok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last but not least, we've rewired our bots, improving how they act and the actions they take. While we were at it, we taught them the joys of fragging and setting survivors on fire with Molotovs. You can check out the full details of these updates and more by reading our patch notes. Update 8.3 is on PC test servers now, so drop in, hop a ferry, and sail your way to that next chicken dinner.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck and come back and ride again.
Hello guys, welcome back to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals here. My name is Icybaby12. Join with me is going to be Play of the J here. Apologize for the delays here. We have to remake the game for game number 2 here. Of course, we have to ensure the safety of all players and also abide with the rules and regulation here for fair competitive gameplay. And of course, I know I'm sarcastic about the safety here because most of them are going to pretty much drop into the game and pretty much die out. But guess what? That is in game for these guys watching at home here. We are talking about real life moments here. Be sure to always wear your mask when going out and practice social distancing here in the midst of fighting to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Okay, be sure to make sure Keep your family safe, keep your friends safe, keep everybody around you safe as well. All you gotta do is just wear a mask, practice social distancing, and keep on sterilizing your hands. Meanwhile, back into the game. Let's not talk about the safety of the players. We know they're gonna die again. Let's talk about 24K gaming. First game, amazing chicken dinner coming from them. Game number 2, we are gonna be remaking the game, and we're gonna be joining very, very shortly here. Jay, do you think today's game is going to be the 24K gaming hype train?
Well, I think definitely they are feeling it. And I think, for their fans, this is definitely, going to be a very good sign for them and their overall aspirations to take this Season 2 championship away from Battle Arena Elites. But it's still going to be quite a long road ahead. You saw the kind of points differential that still exists, and having almost caught up to PMA, they still have to be able to catch up to our current leader. So that is still going to be quite the tall task ahead. But if they're able to string together another win or few wins, I would say, like what we just saw here in our first game of the day, then definitely they're going to be in with a good shot of it, and not going to put it past them. And I guess, maybe the silver lining for the game that we're about to have here, and which is of course a remake, is that we're going to have maybe slightly a different circle and different flight path, than what we actually saw, in the first game. So I'm pretty sure that to really test 24K gaming, we have to kind of see different circumstances and see whether they can adapt to it.
Yeah, speaking of that adaptation as well here, currently the top 3 teams up for contestants for the top spot here is going to be BAE, PMA, as well as 24K Gaming. They're the only 3 teams who's pretty much hit the 3-0 mark. Not the 3-0 mark, the 3-digit mark in that regards here. So the rest of the teams have to start to pick up some steam, especially for today's games. Middle of the pack here, we're talking about day 3. They are going to be playing a total of 6 days in total, which is going to be day 4 is going to be happening next Friday themselves here. So a total of 30 matches will be played, and thus far we have already witnessed 11. We've talked about experimentation. We've talked about how this team is starting to grow here. I'm looking forward to see whether or not do they have what it takes to take down the Malaysian Titans known as Battle Arena Elites, because as of now, they are currently topping the leaderboards. They have been very, very consistent. And the only times I pretty much saw them struggle was day 1's first 2 games. The first 2 games, they fell I think 14, 15 plays, but even so, they've got 4 or 5 kills. After that, every single game for them was insane. High kill volumes, decent placement. High kill volumes, decent placement. I think even on day 1, I think it was game number 3, they had about 9 to 10 kills, and they fell at 8 plays. They still got a little bit of placement points, but still, they were very consistent in getting those 2-digit marks of points. And because of that, they were able to garnish a huge amount of points accumulated today, with even though it's only 1 chicken dinner. So as a team who's going to be leading in terms of kill department here, I'm looking forward to see how it all goes. But as of now, Jay, are you excited to see what's going to be installed here for match number 12? Because, ladies and gentlemen, here, we're jumping right into game here, Jay.
Oh, absolutely exhilarating. And of course, the flight path has to be the same, doesn't it, as kind of what we saw in the first game. So it's going to be going all the way down here from the southern side, all the way up to Campo Militar. And likely we're going to be seeing a lot of similar ones, except Tactic has decided to go back to Los Higos. So I don't know, maybe the slight...
Maybe that's the reason why they had the remake.
No, yeah,
maybe that's the reason why they had the remake.
Tactic is pulling out the illegal movements.
Tactical
so we had to remake this entire thing just because of them. But
anyways, not true. Not true.
Not
true. By the way, not true.
We think that they're just doing something different. So JK, and let's have a GLHF.
It's just speculation on my end. Sorry, Jay, I had to cut you off there, but not true. It's not Tactic's fault. But nevertheless, here, let's not throw some hate, guys. We gotta share love, make peace with everybody. Even though this game is not a peaceful game, of course, momentarily here, we are gonna see a brilliance of peace for at least a good solid 5 minutes here. But on the kill feed, we did see a couple players getting shot already. So yeah, maybe I should just stop talking altogether here, Jay, because my words the caster's curse from my end has been phenomenal, apparently.
Oh, I mean, then you got to use it into your benefit. You know, you got to hope that we don't see any action at all, throughout the entire game. So, I mean, I'm giving you some tips, man, to use that curse for the betterment of all these players and all our viewers watching at home. But again, ladies and gentlemen, we would just like to give a big thanks to PUBG Corporation, of course, and KK Revolution, Cause Effect, and of course, this whole production here brought to you by Geek Events. Really happy that they're able to bring this type of action here right to your homes here to really cover the best that Singapore and Malaysia has to offer.
Yep. Speaking of which, peaceful times calls for peaceful truce here. As a beautiful sunny day here in the map of Miramar, we see the players, kind of just looting a bit more here. Cruz de Vel going to be occupied by Huruhara. And, let's talk about Huruhara here, because Huruhara, they have been always, like, first game, they have been a factor who became one of the biggest nuisance for all these teams trying to rotate in the circle. We saw brilliance and moments coming from Have-To with that insane clutch 1v2, 1v3 situations by him. But I never got to figure out why they could not close up games, because Huruhara, they seemed like they know what they were doing. But every single time when we go into the final circle, they eventually get taken out, or maybe sometimes just not captured on screen. So I don't exactly know what happened to them here, Jay.
Well, I mean, some of the time they do run into team tactic, but that's a different story, and one that we'll get a chance to tell when we move on to Erangel potentially. But I think for the most part, Huruhara, they're an experienced team. They've been around the block, but of course, it's always been a challenge for them to consistently contend for the higher placements in this region. So in season 1, they managed to get to the grand finals, but it was difficult for them. So they were pretty much at the bottom of the table for most of the time. I think they finished second to last, but I would have to double check on that. But so far in this tournament, they're doing pretty well. They started today here. But oh my goodness, running around here. But Ved's finally going to take down Triple XL, and a little bit unfortunate to get caught out so early.
Vites. What? Vets? What? That? How is that possible? Like, why would he be all alone and no vehicles whatsoever? And this is quite surprising considering that, hey, teams prioritize those vehicles, but guess what? Vets is going to get a freebie from that. And Jay, I did not expect that at all, but, Vets has been the highlight for me coming from Vitas. Like, he's always been getting a lot of those high kill volumes, and you don't expect him to clutch in several situations. He comes out of nowhere, he'll just get a kill out of nowhere, but seems to me, Bad Boys Gaming, they're going to be sending MD9 to go in for the pickup here. XXL trying to go for the pickup here, but Vets, he's going to be setting his targets up there. MD9, I don't know how he's going to save him here, Jay. Like the smokes are coming in as well.
There he goes. Yeah, so at the very least, I think it should be fine unless Veds is going to hit some insane shots at distance for MD9 coming in for the rest. They're running out of time, but look at this. They're going to be having quite the squad play coming up here to really secure this one. Veds, not sure if he's going to be able to get anything from this, but yeah, Veds and Ghostly Boy, they've been delivering quite a bit here for Vitas, especially in their 12-kill game, the one that we saw them doing quite well to close things out in day number 2. And with this Triple XL, looks like he's going to be able to get out. But look at this. The rest of Vitas is coming in here to really try and offer a little bit more of a challenge.
Yep, at the same time as well, Vitas, not sure what was going through Vet's mind as well, because he could have just popped the tires on the buggy, but instead he chose not to here, gave them a little bit of room to begin with, so Bad Boys Gaming is going to be having the cover of the vehicles. But meanwhile, the moment of truth has pretty much stopped here. Nice shot there coming from Aoiki. They will pop the car. Excellent. And Aoiki will finish off Miracle. Beautiful stuff coming in here, but one less step closer for PMA as they are going to be in some serious fight here. Once again, Aoiki going to be popping one of those tires again, potentially. Nope, not going to be happening. But that's going to be a small win there coming from Miracle there. Aoiki, sorry, coming from FFG.
Yeah, some real nice shots. First, he managed to pop the tire there, and then Miracle just got absolutely destroyed after he got out there. That's going to be a nice way to start things off for FFG. They didn't have a bad game number 1, and this could be their way to try and reverse the order of things. Looks like Triple XL, he's going to find the proper way to rotate here. But, oh, look at this. PMA is going to be stumbling across 14-14. And now this is going to be a bit awkward. He manages to get the first pick, but not enough to get the second. But now he's got backup. They're all coming in here, but now this is going to be PMA. There's a little bit of a work to do here. Halftooth already going to deal a bit of damage here to Dreams, and now they're backing out already, but the smoke is already primed, and there's only this lone Haruhara player of Halftooth, and he's actually going to be hunted down by Dreams.
Yep, he's going for the pick as well. Dreams is going to go for the pre-fires as well. Haruhara going to be trying to go in for the push as well, as Dreams YR going to be keeping him checked in towards the hallways here. As you can see, Haruhara Halftooth is going to make a bail for this as well. They're going to be flanking from outside. You can see through the broken window piece. What are you thinking? But Halftooth will going for the punish. Dreams as well going for the double. He instantly gets sprayed down. So Halftooth will be pretty happy about this here. Meanwhile, Downey going to be providing assist. You can see sprays are coming in. Downey going to be pressuring as well, preventing Halftooth from winning. But Halftooth, once again, he clutches 1v2. He's looking for the turn. He kills them all. Halftooth. Haruhara Halftooth. This guy is a clutch machine, Jay.
Absolutely. Clutch, taking it out in the entirety of PMA. But I think at the end for the last knock, of course, I think there was a little bit of distraction because, of course, we did have Dukes moving in there to assist a little bit. But yeah, I mean, he still landed all these shots and PMA couldn't get anything going. And they're going out so early. This is opening the door wide here for 24K Gaming to really overtake them in the standings. And I think the bigger picture here is still that they're going to not be able to gain some points there on BAE in this round.
Yep, speaking of which here, Bad Boys Alliance, they are going to be stranded out in the zone. As you can see, Hiki, he's going to make a run for it this year. But none of the players have a vehicle coming from Bad Boys Alliance. And on top of that, very limited resources for them. And this is not looking good for Bad Boys Alliance at all. However, let's take a look at BAE here, as they're going to be setting up shop towards one of the mountains. But at the same time, they are in a small skirmish with the guys from 24K, I believe. And to right off the bat here, 24K, they're looking to take a jab against Battle Arena Elites. Meanwhile, Battle Arena Elites try to deny all those vehicles as much as they can, as they are going to be stocking up a little bit more into the gas department here. Seems to be the circle is going to be pushing towards cross the veil here. Haruhara already docking into us there, and PMA pretty much one of the first teams getting taken out in this game here. So that's going to be a little bit less points going towards PMA, but a little bit more chance for 24K Gaming to actually chase for those points. Meanwhile, we see rotations, the migrations has shifted here towards Chris Duval, as the Kata Gaming is going to be rotating in. But that's the thing, Jay. The teams that I really feel bad for is going to be Bad Boys Alliance, because they do not have vehicles. As soon as they make this circle, they have to make another marathon. And on top of that, no mats whatsoever.
Yeah, that's going to be really tough. If you're going to be taking this much amount of time to do your rotation from that far away, usually you have to make sure that you're very well stocked up, and that's why we sometimes see certain teams do that. But now looks like Legendary Gaming, they're going to get shot at here. Pokjot Bicep not able to deal enough damage here. Lucky Roo also going to be taking a little bit of fire, but luckily for him, nothing really landing here for Pokjot Bicep, and he's going to let the chance go wanting here. But yeah, coming back to that, that's why sometimes you see players might still go to, say, Sosnovka military base, loot up there at the start, and then don't mind the blue damage. But the shot's just connecting there for Aoki, and he's going to be able to punish Halftooth a little bit here, as now FFG starting to apply pressure to the two remaining members of Haruhara.
Aoki landing some massive shots coming in as well. Haruhara, they're down to the last member as well. On top of that, Aoki is going to try and destroy those vehicles here, but that's going to be a nice pick towards the guys of, Death there, because as of now, they are going to be going for the pick-off here. Have to pretty much knock in. Aoki going to be applying the pressure here, but little did they know, from behind, M0 is going to be taking a couple shots in, as 24K from afar, it wants to take a half a piece of this here, as Roulette does hear all these gunshots coming in, but they are getting returned as well, as Bozo going to be getting a couple shots in as well. But the circle, look at this. Everyone is still on the south side, yet none of them has pretty much rotated in. BAE going to be one of those teams still going to be docking their way here, as Joxy going to be going a fight against Legendary Gaming, who's pretty much set just make their pit stop here. At this time, they're going to be spreading out their forces here. Joxy getting picked up pretty hard as well. He's going to force the first hit himself. So that's going to be a small window for him here. Loki is going to be taking the Vanguard, as Sophia going for a huge flag. He gets one. Forja gets knocked in, and they know it's Legendary Gaming. There's nothing to be afraid of, guys. We are going to go for the push here. Phase BAE and a nade coming in from Sophia. What a player, Jay.
Oh yeah, able to absolutely destroy Legendary Gaming. Now they're still just trying to do whatever else that they can. Loki's actually spotting him out just a little bit. The pixel peak not going to be quite enough here for him to land the shots. But now Legendary Gaming, they're going to be up against the ropes. What can they do in this situation when they got so many players all looking to try and finish him off here? The nade doing a bit of damage. Sophia is going to be cleaning things up, but now the 1-2 push is going to be coming down to the side here. And I'm pretty sure they don't really know exactly where he is. He's just going to be in the building itself. In the meantime, of course, Sophia is cleaning up the down players quite extensively. They're all stacked up here, ready to assault this. Sophia just making sure he doesn't make a bolt for it here. And Joxy is going to finally finish him off. And you know, when the engagement started, Joxy, I think he actually had the chance to take down one of the players, but he stopped shooting because he thought he hit him enough.
Yep. At the same time as well, that's going to be a small win for Battle Arena Elites once again here as they clean out 4. Meanwhile, from the eastern side, we see Saba top 1 going to be getting gatekeep here from the guys of Bosco. As you can see, Bosco, they're high up on the horses in the mountain. But at the same time, Saba top 1, they have to make a move here. Do they want to expand in towards this fight here as the circle is going to be pushing them in? Meanwhile, 24K, they're going to be walking on foot. Red Sea is going to be taking a compound for himself. They have to be extremely careful here. But Live Action is going to be one scouting out ahead here. Lakata Gaming, they're going to be setting a couple of pit stops along the roadsides. But apparently, Red Sea will be one of the teams actually skirmish away and slither away towards the northern section here. So they're going to be walking past them uncontested thus far. Sabata 1 still taking a really long fights here, and I don't think they want to stay for long here as the circle is about to move. As you can see, they are going to be repositioning their vehicles to go in for an exit strategy.
Yeah, so this is going to be a little bit odd for them, just because they're already here on this eastern side, on the edge. And off screen, we are seeing that Bad Boys Alliance, no luck given to them in the blue zone, and they're just going to start dropping like flies. No transportation. Kind of makes you think of the kind of things that you would see in a pub game. But yeah, I mean, hey, you know, that happens sometimes. But yeah, looks like it's actually going to be Bad Boys Gaming, their sister team, which is actually going to be duking out with them here right towards the end. So yeah, none of them doing each other any favors, but there is still going to be a bit more presence for Bad Boys Gaming in the center circle. I think they do have a little bit of presence from you know, the vehicles that they managed to secure, and apparently at Bad Boy Alliance's expense.
Oh, tactics here. They could be a Rashford as well. They are going to be slithering the way towards Sabata 1. Apparently, shots are coming, but not enough pressure here. It's going to be A-okay, but the car taking significant amount of damage here. Is down towards the smoking vehicle, and he needs to pay all this fight as well. 10% left, but it seems to me he will find a couple of shots in here, but Sabata 1 still applying the pressure towards the rest of the members here. Coming from tactics, it seems to me they will slither away, but will they get blown up? Because literally, you know, in front of them is going to be the guys from CGM Move. As you can see, shots already making way as CGM Move getting scouted out from the rest of the teams as well. Battle Arena Elites will be the one to try and pin the crosshairs on them as well. Joxy will blow up the vehicles as they have perfect vision. And you can see Battle Arena Elites, they're hungering for those kills. They're hammering on CGM Move. Joxy going for those shots, and every team is backing out of this fight. They have to play this extremely carefully, but guess what? It is going to be BAE, 24K, and Friendly Fire Gaming tag teaming all the guys from Tactics, and they're all dead. Tactics, oh my goodness, who got the kill? Nefehor, oh my god, Jay.
Absolutely devastating there. Unfortunate that they are getting picked off from all sides there, but those are the angles that Battle Arena Elites is right now trying to lock down. It looks like Darkus is finally going to get eliminated here. And, you know, after having a promising game number 1, this is, again, starting to slide off for them in terms of the kind of results that they need to get. Red Sea, though, they're going to be still having all of their members left alive here, but finally going to be spotting out, I believe it's CGM Wolf, and they're going to have to just be a little bit cautious how they want to try and approach this. They do have Vites as well, going to be on the other side that they have to be a little bit mindful of. Currently, we're seeing a lot of action off screen as well. Sabatop 1 getting into action, as is FFG. They might be getting a little bit of revenge here after the finish that we saw in the first game of the day. Aoki going to finish off M0, and he's down for the count.
Yep. As of now, from the northern section here, 7 seconds on the clock. You can see the team's already making a migration as well, but shots are coming in. 24K, they've lose M0, Bio62 getting knocked as well. They are going to try and go for the push with FFG, but a huge spray down coming from Bozo, and they will shut them down. 24K's dreams is still alive, but it's all up to Roulette. But this time, this is not looking good for the boys in 24K Gaming, as they will lose 3 members in back. But Friendly Fire Gaming, they are not so friendly after all. They're back in action. Vitas now also going to be running out of the kill zone. The death trap set by all these teams clustered into a northwest section. Vitas getting shot from all angles as they are trying to make a run into his next phase of zone. The Kata Gaming on the other side, not really gatekeeping him, but they have the vehicles to go in for the push. Vitas getting pincered so hard from the guys from the Kata Gaming here, Jay.
They have all the angles around them. It's absolutely devastating for them. I'm not sure if they're going to really make it out from this position. Now, Battle Arena leads. They're seeing this rotation here from Boss Gold. They are coming in from the side here as they want to try and assault the high ground. Currently trying to stem this tide and repositioning here on the top to be ready to receive these players. Currently, this is a gatekeeping session here for Battle Arena Elites. They already have 5 kills. They're going to be looking for another 4 to really try and drive home this game. But currently, they're still trying to get that opening pick here, but they're using the terrain as best they can to make sure they don't get flanked. Lokis and Joxy, they're going to be positioned all the way in the back here to provide some oversight. It looks like Nephahor, he's going to get the first shot there. Norman going down. Looks like there's still going to be players moving from the side here. Sophia gets the next one onto Yehi as they're trying to swarm. Now, Nephahor, 6 HP left here, but he's going to get the heal. Now, look at them pushing across the top here, trying to get the next pick. Looks like Joxy is going to at least finish off one of the opponents.
Yup, they are going to be going for a push as well. They've got 2 knocks. Seems to be they are going to overwhelm them here as the push comes in. Therefore, goes for a finish down. And BAE will completely shut down Bosco. And that's going to be 9 kills once again for Battle Arena Elites. Why am I not surprised at all from this fight? Sit down, boys. Sit down, they say.
Oh, this is very quintessential Battle Arena Elites, really able to close out that fight. And now we're going to see how the rest of these teams want to try and tussle with this, who are finally making their way inside the zone. But I think the battlefield lines have been drawn here a little bit. FFG does look like they have a superior position here compared to the rest, especially after taking out the rest of 24K Gaming. And see how this is actually going to be panning out as we're going to be moving on to the next phase here. And now it's actually going to be favoring Battle Arena Elite. So we could be seeing them take a second win potentially. Going to be on Miramar. But of course, there's still plenty left in the game, but they are looking good for it so far. 9 kills already.
Yep, at the same time, Loki is already inside one of the compounds as well, where the rest of the team are pretty much clustered on the western side. Lakata Gaming, one of the furthest away. Guess what? 25 seconds left. Circles coming in. Do you guys bail out this fight here? But in front of them, it's going to be Refraction. In front, further up, they are going to be seeing Friendly Fire Gaming once again here. Looks like they will opt to take those vehicles to work with here. But Battle Arena Elites, pretty ballsy plays here. They spread out 2 people. Nephahor looking for a pick. He will take off Roulette. That will be it for 24K Gaming on 10th place. And this is looking pretty good for Battle Arena Elites here as they continue to lead in this game. Guess what? 10 kills, 9 plays, 4 men alive, looking for more. Red Sea from the northern section. They're going to run in towards Bad Boys Gaming. Oh my goodness, Bad Boys Gaming, they just arrived. Where were they? They were literally one of the furthest on the southern section of the circle. They are finally here, and guess what? They're gonna get overwhelmed. Refraction taking a couple of shots in. Lakata Gaming, they're losing left, right, front, and center. 9, 11, 16 is gonna get so much kills out of this.
Oh, yeah, and look at Red Sea. He's absolutely swarming around here. Bad Boys Gaming, they got it hard as a Triple XL. He's going to be the last player left here. He's not going to quite get Mr. Flang. Mr. Flang is going to be able to get that 3rd kill here for his team, and now there's not going to be a lot more opposition here on the northern side. There's not going to be any more of the Bad Boys Gaming players in the vicinity. There's still going to be some alive, but now Refraction, can they get a good game here? It looks like Lakata Gaming here is already taking quite a beating here, and looks like more shots coming in, but looks like it's still going to be returned here in quick fashion. Now it looks like Susu trying to get this elimination going here so he can get up double knee, but so far he's actually taking a little bit on the apprehensive side. He's taking his time, not sure if he's going to be able to capitalize. No, it looks like he's not. He gets taken down, but that's blue zone going to be enough here to finish off the last player together with the Molotov, and now 9, 11, 16 is the only one left standing.
Well, 9-11, 16 is pretty much in the prime position to actually mess up FFG's game, but at the same time, he's caught in between BAE and also Friendly Fire Gaming. Not sure how he's going to survive this year, but if he survives, that will be another story to tell your grandkids in the future here. But as of now, BAE, FFG, they're looking to pros up the advantage as well. They do see the guys from BAE, Bozo, gonna try and pick him off, but BAE will has a reply for that. But Joxy will be the final one to hit the nail to the coffin and going from the knock. Loki's holding the compound from the eastern side. BAE playing for the south side. Sophia, they're looking to finish off with the players as well. 9, 11, 16 will bow out to BAE, and that's gonna be more kills for BAE. And look at this, 14 kills. They're flexing, Jay. They're flexing their muscles.
Oh, yeah, they're looking to see whether they can break their kills record that they set so far in this tournament. It's at a paltry 16 kills, and I think they can think that they are going to be able to achieve a little bit more. Loki's no kill so far, but let's not forget he's been quite the creator for the team. He was leading the team in terms of downs, but not outs, and we'll have to see how the stats look like later on after this game. 14 kills on the board here. Definitely everyone playing quite the role here. The team fights have been excellent so far, especially against Boss Gold. Absolutely no chance for them in this game, but now this is so dominant, the position that we see themselves in. They just have to make sure that they don't take too many fights, that they get pressure from too many sides.
Yeah, speaking of which, here, BAE controlling the southern section here. It is all up towards the team, the northern section here. I'm pretty sure BAE, in their mind, they want to hit the 20 kill mark here. This is going to be an opportunity for them. It's down towards the last 5 teams, 16 left alive. On the northern section here, Red Sea, the circle's coming in, but guess what? Friendly Fire Gaming, they are pretty much going to be docking they're setting their eyes and gatekeeping each other as well. Likewise, from Huruhara, pretty much still 2 men alive somehow, still surviving in the midst of all this confusion. But seems to me, Red Sea Esports, they have to make a run now. As you can see, the shots are coming from all angles. Nades are already coming in as well. Saba top 1 going to be coming from the southeast corner. But BAE, where are they looking? Because here comes Saba top 1. They're in some trouble here. BAE, the grid is not good because right now he's getting shot from afar and he's going to get shot in. Nice assist there coming from Loki to provide the assist, and he will force Said to back down, so that's going to buy a little bit of time for Sophia. But meanwhile, on the kill feed, Friendly Fire Gaming will take down Risky alongside with Huruhara, so that's going to be opening for him. But Loki's get the shot once again, down but not out, through the cracks of the shack, getting the knock onto Huruhara, delaying the inevitable. But at the same time, Saba top 1, they're creeping on towards the guys of BAE. Look at this, Jay. BAE, they're in some trouble. They're so split off here, but seems to be they're regrouping to take this fight now, Jay.
Oh, they're all pushing down. Even Loki's is starting to redirect his fire away here from the rest of the competition. And Huruhara, they're going to get a little bit of brief respite, but there's going to be Friendly Fire Gaming moving in from their western side. And they have to be a little bit cautious of Xavier. He's going to be able to get the first one. He gets the second, and they're going to say goodbye to Huruhara in this game. But now look at this. The net is closing in here on Saba top 1. Though in the near vicinity, they do have the numbers. Neferhor with the trigger discipline, not wanting to open up just yet. He finally spots out the closer member here, not able to land enough of the shots, and now this is going to be giving time here to Saba top 1 to reposition. Loki's with the long-range fire here, trying to weigh in on this battle, but it is right in the smoke. He doesn't see it. Sophia is still spraying through, not quite landing the shots. Going to be backing out to the bit of safety. Joxy, though, will be able to get the first 2 knocks here. Neferhor going to get the third. Only 1 player left here.
And they're going to be having 15 kills here. Meanwhile, this is happening. Friendly Fire Game is going to be creeping up the northwest section here. They have to wrap this up. BAE, they've got 2 kills, but can they find the final one here? Seems to be they are going to go for the finish here. Neferhor will finish with 1 more, but from behind, Sophia, well, tag teams his teammate here. A little bit of a team firing coming in, but X-Fax is pretty much stuck there. But Joxy will be the one to finish bomb. And we're down towards the final kills here. Battle Arena Elites with so many kills. And we're down towards the last 2 teams. In 4v3. BAE with so many kills, but Xavier gets knocked from Loki's, and the trade comes in. Xavier instantly gets finished off, and Sophia getting knocked from Hydraman, and they are getting pincer. Battle Arena Elites literally flexing their muscle. 2v3 situation. The nades come in. Loki's in some trouble. Here comes the flash. He's going to be blown up. Oiki, can he go for the punish? Yes, he will. And that's going to be a little bit more time, but Oiki, he's going to try and clutch it for his team because Hydraman is pretty much docked in. That's going to be 10 kills here from Aoki. As you can see, he's going to try and finish him off and get those kills. But as you can see, the pressures are coming. Can you survive this? The smokes are coming in and they are going to try and pick up one of the members here. But Joxy will get finished off. So it's down to a 2v1 situation. So who is it going to be here? It's going to be Aoki going up against the 2 bad boys. Neferhor is going to be there. Pre-fire is coming in as well. And Joxy gets knocked. So apparently he's going to be 1v1 against the Fairhor. What a play from Friendly Fire Gaming here, Jay. Oh my goodness. 1v1,
Yeah.
Neferor having the high ground. Aoki gonna force him up with the Molotov as well. Can he fight against him? Aoki is going for a pre-fight. The taps are coming in. Neferor gets a good one in. 17 HP left, but here comes the nades. Neferor, the Molly's gonna zone him off as well. Aoki trying to buy a little bit more time. He has to first aid himself here, Jay. Neferor gonna try and pick up Joxy here as he goes in for the flank. And Joxy is gonna be the one providing the baits here. As you can see, he's trying to bait a little bit shots here. He sees it, but instantly goes in for retracts as well. Very disciplined coming for Aoki, but he's gonna be the one to catch the chicken dinner. 1v4. Oh my god. FFG. They shut down BAE. Jay.
Oh, coming up
Oh.
absolutely clutch there to close it out. And my goodness, what a play. It looked as though he was going south there for Friendly Fire Gaming, but they pulled the cat out of the bag right there. And they're going to be able to clean house. Neferhor had the chance as well there. He had the secret positioning, but was not able to capitalize on that. Aoki going absolutely clutch. And they're going to be closing things out in fantastic fashion together with Bozo Hydra and, of course, Savior. Unfortunately, not appearing here. So, of course, he was part of that roster that was able to take match number 12.
Oh my goodness, here that was a trigger discipline coming from Aoki as well. And you saw BA use this similar tactics against Red Sea before, using a dead body, a knockdown teammates here to try and bait some of the initial shots. And you saw Aoki, he was setting his targets, trying to take down, I think it was Joxy there in that scenario. But as soon as he heard the second shot, he disciplined himself, he pulled back and set his crosshairs towards Neferor. That was just insane decision making coming from Aoki. And my goodness, I did not expect that here, but Friendly Fire Gaming, they're back in action, and this is going to be more points for them. However, BAE once again still leading in terms of the kill department. So I don't know how much of a difference is going to be happening here, Jay, but I'm looking forward to see how it all goes down in game number 3. But ladies and gentlemen, for those guys watching, this is the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season number 2 Grand Finals here. Casting with you guys is going to be Icybaby12, myself, and also Play of the J. And we'll be right back after this short break. See you guys for game number 3 for day 3.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has 2 firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds. Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new Jammer Pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The Jammer Pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the Jammer Pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Senok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. And have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for ranked mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Senok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last but not least, we've rewired our bots, improving how they act and the actions they take. While we were at it, we taught them the joys of fragging and setting survivors on fire with Molotovs. You can check out the full details of these updates and more by reading our patch notes. Update 8.3 is on PC test servers now, so drop in, hop a ferry, and sail your way to that next chicken dinner.
The next
Hello and welcome back everyone here to the show. We're about ready to get started with our next match of the evening here at the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2. I'm Play the Jay, he's Icybaby12, and we've already seen 2 fantastic matches in our last one. We did see FFG take it away quite spectacularly in a very daunting clutch situation against Battle Arena Elites, and can't wait for the next one. But of course, thanks to PUBG Corporation, K&K Revolution, Cause Effect, and of course Geek Events for bringing this production to you all.
Yeah, what an insane round there coming from Awakey here. I believe he clutched a 1v3 situation there. And that was insane. Like, I did not expect him to win that fight. Like, it seemed to be Neferhor's game to win, but at the same time, the decision that he's made, I would say that was pretty much him clutching the situation. There was just like it wasn't Battle Arena's Elise playing badly. It was just pure him clutching his way through. But nevertheless, here a win is still a win. But nevertheless, this is going to be the scoreboards for you guys for match number 12. As you can see, Battle Arena Elite still reigns supreme among them all. Despite a top 2 finish, they had a 20 kill volume in that entire game, securing yourself 26 points, and FFG not too far behind, 13 kills and 23 points in total there, Jay.
Yeah, 20 kills, absolutely ginormous there for Battle Arena Elite, says they are going to be setting the new record here for the tournament, but FFG, they're getting back to winning ways, so this is going to be doing very well for them, just as they were sliding down the standings, but working very well for them. Huruhara is going to be getting 11 points, pretty good performance coming out from them, and Red Sea Esports, 8 points there in the game. Refraction, Sabatop 1, Lakata Gaming, and Bad Boys Gaming, all making decent contributions at the expense of some of the more expected teams to try and do well, who kind of suffered. 24K Gaming and PMA both underperforming in that round. Of course, PMA did get eliminated by Huruhara as well. Bad Boys Alliance, no luck at all with their rotation. I'm not too sure if they had some other teams steal their transportation, but they didn't get any luck, and they all died from the Blue Zone. Vites, Legendary Gaming, CGM Wolf, Boss Gold, and Tactic all not having stellar games here to close it out our top 16.
Yep, I immediately pull back my punches here because apparently Battle Arena Elites, they are good in all maps. So I'm sorry. Apparently they've just flexed their muscles in this game, but it was an insane game here in match number 12 here. But ladies and gentlemen, here there's going to be more overall points for you guys here with PMA 24K Gaming falling a little bit early in the previous games here. This is going to be them pushing a little bit more far ahead in terms of leads here. You can see Battle Arena Elites already 123 kills in total. Well, their kills are literally more than what PMA's total scores are right now, Jay.
That is absolutely an insane statistic right there. It is a mind-blowing, already here. We're not even halfway through day number 3, and already we're seeing such a chasm being separated here, and a 58-point difference here with the second place team. So this is really getting a wave here from the rest of the chasing pack. Of course, PMA and 24K Gaming, they didn't have a very good match number 2, so they're going to have to really change things around. But 123 kills. Yeah, I think we will already be seeing all Battle Arena Elites there when we come to our overall kill leaders later on.
Yep. At the same time, so FFG with that dominant clutch coming from Aoiki, he will be in the 4th position here as they shoot up into 4th place with 99 points, almost hitting the 3-digit mark here. So looks like FFG, they are going to be taking their chance here to try and chase for the points of the top 1. But as of now, they have a 70 points difference to at least to actually go in for the chase here. So it's not too late. But as of now, for today's matchup, we are going to be having 3 more games to come. Tactic will be on the 5th place here. CGM move on the 6th place. Vitas on the 7th place here with Red Sea Esports on the 8th place. Jay, I think as the game progresses here, if Battle Arena Elites is unstopped in today's performance, everyone is going to struggle to take the top 1 spot by next week.
Oh, for sure. I think everyone else is going to be really facing quite a struggle to really catch up the standings. And I think, looking at how things are going, it's hard for us to see who is going to be stepping up the most. Of course, FFG, they've done good in that department. Of course, they were leading after the very first round. But yeah, it hasn't worked out for them since then until now. So definitely a good step in the right direction. But now look at the highest kills there from the last game as Neferhor wanting to continue to assault on Sophia's position at the top of the kill leaderboards overall. He's going to get 9 kills in this game. Joxy with the 6, and AOK, of course, coming out very clutch there. He's going to be contributing 5 for Friendly Fire Gaming. Then Halftooth, he managed to, out of his 4 kills, I think 3 of them were at PMA's expense. So really coming up clutch there. And Sophia, ever present here in these charts as he's going to get 4 kills.
Yeah, this game, well, everyone from BAE has been flexing their entire muscles here in this game, but the only person I really feel bad from BAE is pretty much Loki's. He's got 1 DB and O, but no kills whatsoever. And when he died, he had 0 kills in total, and that's pretty much all the kills here in favor of Neverhorse. But at the same time, I just feel bad for him because his teammates are literally flexing so hard. But nevertheless, here, well, enough BAE. What was that from Aoki? We have not seen Aoki perform like that at all. And imagine if he keeps it up all the way through. Things might be a little bit different here from the boys from Friendly Fire Gaming here, because they might stand a chance to actually give chase here. And we talk about Vitas trying to step up in today's games. Didn't do too well. PMA had a little bit shortcoming in second game. 24K completely gets shut down. But I'm looking forward to see if FFG can keep up what they have done from day number 1 and try to keep chase here, because we have seen 2 games pass for today. There's going to be 3 more games to come. And day 3, we are definitely seeing a lot of these teams stepping out of their comfort zone here, Jay.
I would like to see certain teams, being able to take very confident wins, with the number of team members there to really build the belief that they can really do it in the longer term. PMA managed to do that yesterday. They had a very solid win with 4 guys still on the board to close things out in the very final match. FFG definitely would hope that they're going to be able to achieve that. It has been narrow, to say the least, in the 2 wins that they did manage to get. They were both clutches down to the last player standing. So I'm pretty sure that they want to continue to build and have a very solid finish. We always can see the examples that Battle Arena Elites tends to set, in terms of having very solid games, having all 4 players up, and having multiple team fights where, they're able to use their tactical and positional superiority to great effect, because that ultimately is what is going to translate into the more consistent points and being able to assault the top of the standings. Because right now it's looking like a lot of teams really not stepping up to that extent yet.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how things are going to be going here as well as the game progresses here. Battle Arena Elites, a force to be reckoned with here. No team has been able to shut them down ever since their revamp. But in this case, Friendly Fire Gaming seems to be proving a statement here. If all the teams watching that game just now, they know gods bleed too. So in this case, will the gods right now tumble down? As you can see, we are on its way in match number 13 here in the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series 2020 Grand Final day here, as the flight path is going to be passing towards the northern section of the Oasis, passing towards the outskirts of San Martin and ending towards the outskirts of Puerto Paraiso. Pretty balanced circle, I would say, favoring towards the northeast section. But Jay, we're going to see a little bit difference here, because it seems to me, let's take a look at this. Team tactics, instead of going for Los Higos, they're opting towards the northern section here, Jay.
Oh, I think since they have the option to drop out earlier to go for this location, it definitely works out well for them. That's probably why they decided, after the remake, hey, we're going to go back to dropping around Los Higos, just because at the very least we get to drop out relatively early and we can make our rotations sooner rather than later. And a lot of other teams that, even if the circle is going to be all the way maybe down south, they're going to have the option to reposition faster than maybe some of these other teams who stayed in the plane a little bit longer and might be a bit slower to get off the mark. So that's something that we have to just be watching out for. But I'm pretty sure Tactic is comfortable, deploying either on that northern side or all the way down south. I think everyone else here is going to be very much the same. Just Bad Boys Gaming also opting to drop out relatively early instead of going for a very southerly approach. And actually the circle here looking pretty much like game 1.
Yep. Speaking of game 1 here, one of the teams actually benefited most from the guys from PMA, but at the same time, they were a little bit shortcoming in that regards, just because of game number 2's performance. Hopefully, game number 3, they will be able to pick themselves up. But this is the thing, right? Like PMA, I feel like they definitely need to figure out and gather their morale here, because game 2 was a devastating blow for them, especially losing rather early on as well. And some teams may actually feel the pain, especially like, hey, if you lose to a low tier team, in this case Huru Hara, one of the teams that We know Half-Tooth is an insane player. Other than that, the team hasn't been able to progress a lot. But losing to a team like Huruhara is going to add salt to injury, especially from a team from PMA who's going to be on top of the leaderboard. Meanwhile, Huruhara is going to be pretty happy about this year because it just proves a statement that, hey, we can fight against the top dogs. Why aren't we doing like this every single time? We've proven ourselves we can get good positioning. All we gotta do is just keep it up in the next few games to come to try and chase up with the total of the points here. But if and only if Huruhara gets the champion, I mean, like by the end of all 30 days, and if they get the champion, this will be the greatest underdog comeback in the history of PUBG from the Malaysia and Singapore series.
For sure there.
But so far, we have not seen that yet, Jay.
I think Huruhara definitely they've improved by leaps and bounds. Let's see how they're going to be able to do it. I think, of course, getting to that stage, is always going to be a continuous process of one which, you have to keep adapting to changes, and just not only about improving your squad and your own dynamics. There's always going to be room to expand in terms of your repertoire. But so far, yeah, Huruhara definitely have been stepping up to the plate in terms of being able to take fights against some of the stronger teams that we have here in the Singapore-Malaysia series. So I think others are going to have to respect that. They can't just go in there willy-nilly. And to a certain extent, I think Team Tactic, for example, they did respect them, that they didn't actually drop in the same location, I think, in the third Erangel game that we had.
Oh, don't jinx it, Jay. Don't jinx it, Jay.
Well, it's actually just an
it might happen
right?
next game.
But in that third game yesterday, they did actually go in a different location. They did actually fight in the end, yes, but yeah, I mean, that's just an example of how, some teams, they are going to have to reconsider how they approach these fights, just given what Huruhara has been able to do.
All right. But speaking of which, here, we do see teams are going to be looting up a little bit more here. Meanwhile, Vitas going to be on Los Leonas here. Game 2, a little bit lackluster in that game. Not sure exactly what happened, but Ghostly Boy, apparently not in the game, apparently. Interesting. But PMA, very early rotations coming from PMA, 4 minutes mark, as they are going to be pushing towards the next phase of Circle. Seems to me they are going to be playing on the early bird game here, as they are going to be trying to solidify and find a couple of nice spots to actually go in for the positioning. Meanwhile, Bad Boys Alliance, they are also going to be doing the same from the northern section here, Jay.
Yeah, and Bad Boys Gaming, I mean, they picked the wrong time to go and change their drop location. I mean, I can understand the logic behind it, but I hope that they move a bit faster. Sometimes they are going to be looting up a little bit too long. Right now, Bozo going to be spotting out some of the rotations here, opting not to go for the shot. Going to see if he can really just focus on the twin vehicles here, trying to land the spray here. Just not happening just yet. Tatarik going to be able to get away from this one. And I think, FFG, they are going to be a little bit far north, and, they have to also think about their own rotation strategy. They're still going to be quite a bit far away, but they got pressure here. Mushi, in fact, is going to be surprising, and not only did we just see that they were shooting on the rotation, now the favor is seemingly going to be returned.
Yep. Well, seems to me that's going to be buying a little bit more time here. Aoki, we've seen he clutch his situation, but here comes the flashback. Aoki is going to be in some trouble. He's going to get Pincer here as he's going to be forced out towards out in the open here. Can he go in for the push? Because as of now, he's in some trouble. Here comes the smokes as well to try and buy a little bit more time as well as he tries to make an exit here. Teams are coming in. Bozo is trying to buy as much time as well. He goes in for the roll. Can he go for the spray? No, he cannot. Tatarik will shut him down. And now Aoki goes down, and one of the first team players to actually go down for this game here. Oh my goodness.
Man.
I was expecting more out of this fight, but oh well. Team Tactic, they gotta be happy about this. They take down the star from the last game, but in this case, Bozo gonna be taking a little bit more damage here. Savior goes a couple shots in. Sick will get knocked off from the side of Team Tactics. Meanwhile, FFG, they're looking to close up the games here. As you can see, Hydra does have the 3x go. He's looking for those sprays here. 6 is going to be smoked up. At Tactics, they're going for the saves here. And Bozo trying to go for a huge flag. Unfortunately, can't seem to find the angles, but he does not have those helmets. He needs to be careful about this, Jay.
Yeah, and they're probably just be going for revenge kills more than anything else, rather than think of this as having a very strategic significance in these early stages. They're outside the zone at the moment. Blue zone is almost here. Savior is all the way in the back. He won't be able to influence this fight all that much. So it's actually putting themselves into a 2v4 situation, which not too sure is the right move here. Bozo, though, he is trying to make do with the odds at his disposal. So he's actually going to be flanking around the side, not able to get the shots just yet. Mushi is going to use that information against him, and he's going to be able to take him down as he pops through the window. Now it looks like Hydra, he has to try and do this all on his own. Savior, he is not going to be in any position to help this, but look at this here. The Darkus moving in here. He's going to be able to take him down, and this has gone from tragedy to an even worse disaster here for FFG as they lose 3 players early on. What's happening here, Terrence?
Well, it seems to me they're a little bit so split off here. Savior's gonna be the last man standing coming from FFG. They overcommitted to stay here, but they lost the star. In this case, Savior is gonna be the only one left to try and clutch this situation here. Tactic gotta be happy about this as they get 3 kills in the back. Meanwhile, as the game pulls on here, there's gonna be rotations coming in. As you can see, Huruhara, they're going to be passing towards the roads of San Martin. Team Tactics, they're going to be healing up a little bit more and loot up their reap their rewards here in this regards, as they're going to be tanking the zone and they have perfect healthy vehicles here. Meanwhile, Huruhara going to be trailing along the blue lines as they are going to be passing towards the western corner here, as Huruhara tries to go for a little bit late approach here. Meanwhile, Los Leonas Vita is going to be camping completely, and Los Leonas no vehicles whatsoever, but they are going to try and play the vantage games here. Meanwhile, Bosco, they will scout out the guys from Legendary Gaming, so that's going to be 6 going to be taken now here as he got a little bit of collision there. Very awkward angles, but that's going to be his downfall, I guess. And that's going to be a small win there coming for Nerman 96 from Bosco.
Yeah, so let's see how Phase 2 is going to be affecting all of these teams. Currently, they're still going to be inside the zone in respect of Bosco, so they don't have to worry as much, but they still might want to do a little bit of repositioning here. Refraction, though, they're going along the southern coast at the moment, I do believe, and we'll see how this is going to be shaping up a little bit later on. They have to worry about Red Sea potentially, as they're going to be a little bit in field. Lakata Gaming actually going to be shooting at something. I didn't quite get to the chance to see what it was, but now we are still going to be back here on the coastal road. Refraction doing their thing. It's actually 24K Gaming going to be engaging with them at long range. Currently, Bio62 and Roulette going to still be in the vehicles at the moment, but M0 and Live Action, they don't need an invitation. They're going to unleash here onto Lakata Gaming. So far, dealing a bit of damage here. Might be able to get him before he jumps in. Looks like M0 lands the headshot at the last possible moment, and they should be able to get the res off, but significant damage done.
There's going to be pre-fire coming in for M0. That's going to be a huge knock, but little they know, there is a couple of strays coming behind as well, because beside them, there's pretty much one member around. Lakata Gaming, they are pretty much split up as well. Mr. KXX is going to Mr. Triple X is pretty much going to be left alone here. He hears all these gunshots. He was going for the push, but unfortunately can't seem to find those angles here. But you can see movements are already coming in. Mr. X is going to lay low for now. And 24K, they did not hear this at all from the noises coming from the vehicles. But he is in prime position going for the fight here, as Lakata Gaming is drawing a lot of tension away. But Mr. XXX, he needs to get those double kills here if he wants to stand a chance for his teammates to actually go in for the push. But as of now, they're waiting for the right moment. They're trying to go for the pickup here. As 24 Gaming gonna get shot, as well as a PMA from Dreams from afar. They're gonna take a couple shots in, so you have to play this extremely safe now. Coming from 24K Gaming, they're taking too long for this fight here, Jay.
Yeah, I think they have to, come to a decision. Do they really want to try and close things out? Right now, they don't know about Mr. Triple X here. He could really toss a spanner in the works, but I think he's waiting to have a little bit of coordination with the rest of Lakata Gaming. So, of course, they're going to be quite far away for the time being. Everyone else is still going to be finding themselves as they want to try and solidify certain spots here before phase number 3. Most teams, though, they're going to be fairly static. PMA is one of them, but it looks like Mr. Triple X is going to give up his position here, but he's going to do it for taking down Live Action permanently. Now look at the rest of 24K. They're all moving in here, and Roulette, he's going to get a little bit of revenge, and they're going to feel a little bit hard done by the fact that there was that one player just sneaking around. And yeah, it's not even the end game situation where you see this typically, and we're already only here at phase 2.
Yep. At the same time as well, we do see shots coming in from the southern section here as Red Sea. They will be camping up the guys for refraction. Shots are coming in. Papazai looking for a couple shots in, but the circle, this is not favoring the western side here as well. Huruhara taking a little bit of late rotation from the western side, and they're finally going to make it to the south side of here. But Red Sea Esports, they are going to be here in the vicinity. Meanwhile, Red Sea Esports, they're taking jabs after jabs. Refraction taking a lot of damage from all these roadblocks coming from Red Sea as they have the advantage here. As you can see, going to be out in open, up big. Where are you looking? Jason, what are you doing? Why do you wait so low? But at the same time, it doesn't matter because going for those scopes from the side of Jason is going to be more important here as he lands the shot. It takes down Epic. So Red Sea gonna be losing one member in the back, and seems to be they will bail out this fight. Meanwhile, this is happening here. Huruhara is gonna be coming in very, very soon here as Refraction is still pretty much split up in towards the southern section of this roadblock. So nothing much to happening yet here, but Red Sea, they are going to be bailing out of this team fight. Meanwhile, on the northwest section here, Kata Gaming, they lose Mr. XXX as 24K Gaming will find them. But meanwhile, they also lose one in the process as the shots are also coming from afar. So all these teams, they have to be extremely careful here because this rocky mountain is very unforgiving for those without vehicles. Or in this case, also towards those with vehicles to rotate towards the mountain, the rocky terrain here, Jay.
Yeah, it looks like Huruhara, though, they're going to be suffering a bit from that as they're not really going to be able to have that kind of vision and coverage to really prevent all these shots coming in here from 24K Gaming. Currently, Xavier going to be the last player for FFG as he's going to rotate all the way in here. And yeah, that's actually going to be a little bit risky for him. But of course, he's got no choice. He is the last player surviving here. But looks like Roulette, he's attracting quite a bit of attention. But he is still in search of trying to sustain that damage statistic that he is currently holding at the top of our overall leaderboards. But we'll see if that is still going to be the truth later on. Lakata Gaming, though, they're going to be spotted out by the rest of 24K Gaming as the really Bio62 and M0 is trying to apply a little bit more pressure. And they might ultimately be able to get a little bit more revenge. Currently, one of the Lakata Gaming players is still going to be down on the ground. And this is giving time here for 24K Gaming to actually try and deal with. But oh, PMA, they're duking out here with Bad Boys Gaming, Terrence.
Yep, seems to me here, PMA, they're looking for blood as well, but Bad Boys Gaming, they're pretty much split up. But fortunately for them, they have the window actually going for the save here. M0 going for the nades! He gets the Kobe on Skiller, so that's going to be an open pick for them here, as they are going to go for the clean house. The Kata Gaming going to be in some trouble as well, and the Skillers is pretty much split up from the rest of the fight here, and they know exactly who these guys are. 24K Gaming, not too happy they lost one member here, but they are going to go for a push. Roulette will get Sharo as well, so that's going to be 3v1 situation. They are going to clean them all out, so it's all up to Butak. Can he fight this? And looks like Bio62 got his ankles coming as well. But here comes the spray, but Chopwada will take him down. And he's dropping so low. And Roulette gets taken down as well. That's going to be a huge one for Chopwada. He's down to last member as well. He needs to go in for a save. And can he go in for a save? M0 is going for the push. And he gets taken down. Chopwada will get the tree. Frag there. Oh my god. Overextension, overconfidence from 24K will get punished. And Chubada from Lakata Gaming clutches a 1v3 here.
Wow, they really dropped the ball on that one, and 24K Gaming are going to be ruining that, as that was really their chance to really just solidify that one. And already they lost live action early on, and you know, this didn't look well as they were not able to overcome Lakata Gaming after having such a great position. But now look at PMA. They've lost one player already here, so not looking as good. But I mean, you know, we just compare versus the last game where they all got taken out by Halftooth. This is already going to be miles ahead of them. So they're going to be on the edge of the zone. They could be moving in a bit more. Battle Arena Elites prowling here on the northern edge as they're taking it bit by bit. Sophia already going to have 2 kills on the board as they're going to be trying to close things out on the top.
Yep, as you can see, Loki's he's got a couple shots in. But at the same time here, they're looking for blood. Meanwhile, they are going to be repositioning themselves here. Meanwhile, from the southeast corner here, Reflection, they had a skirmish with Red Sea. Red Sea will be the ones to actually make it into a circle here. But from behind, Huruhara playing the edge of the zone. They've just made it. They swung so far. They rotated from the east side, swinging around the northern circle and ending towards the southwest corner here. That's a huge swing rotation coming from Huruhara, and I hope it pays off because as of now, I'm pretty sure they're lacking in terms of fuels here for those vehicles, so they have to run on foot to actually make it towards the next phase. In this case, 41-15. He's gonna find a couple players here. Goes in for a couple shots. Lakata Gaming gonna be in some trouble here. Chap Badak. Ooh, Chuk Badak with the 1v3 clutch now falls in the hands of 40-14.
Yeah, looks like a bit unfortunate. The hero there for Lakata Gaming not able to make it out here anymore in this game. And yeah, in the end, Lakata Gaming and 24K Gaming, they're going to be the first two teams to drop out of match number 3. So a little bit unfortunate for them. And we're already having quite a number of teams still sustaining on as we're already past the halfway mark for this round. But everyone else is still going to be jostling a little bit more for a position. Currently enough real estate to go around, but only just barely, as now everyone is starting to jostle for position. Look at this refraction moving into Bad Boys Gaming, currently trying to hold up inside the shack as well as by the tractor, but this is going to be a difficult 4v2 situation here. At the very least, there's going to be some third-party fire coming in here as well that they can really just sit back a little bit, and in the meantime, not really going to be trying to push this one both in their respective positions, just waiting for something to happen. But Battle Arena Elites starting to push Vites here. They did manage to take down Jay Muse here already. Nasser Lebert going in for a little bit of a flank. He's getting shot from behind. 1 HP here as he is really down. And I think it was his teammate shooting him.
I know, right? And that's well, a little bit of friendly fire coming here, but at the same time, you're the wrong team, brother. But at the same time, on the western side here, Huruhara has been lagging for quite some time. The shots are coming in, so they are going to take a couple jabs in. Meanwhile, Vites, they're picking a fight against BAE, and FFO will get finished off. Vets here with a huge one, but Nasty Bird and J Muse will get knocked for momentarily here. Vets taking a little bit of damage here, and he will get finished off. As you can see, Sly DD also going to be tacking in those fights. Wow, that is actually happening here. Huruhara from the western side, they are going to be fighting against guys from Refraction. The sprays comes in, will get the first spray in, and it's going to get another kill from the side of Huruhara. They're going to be 4-man healthy, each player getting a kill respectively here. That's going to be Refraction borrowing out on 14th place. Meanwhile, another team's going to be in vicinity here. It is going to be in the name of Bad Boys Gaming here, as they go in for a couple finish here. As Zam gets a couple finish, and they get the trade as well, Jay.
Oh, look at this sandwich coming up here. Battle Arena Elites in a bad spot. Jopsy, the last player left. He's got Vites on one side and he's got PMA on the other. This is not looking good here as Sophia Lokis and Neferhord not able to sustain any longer in this fight, and he has got his back against the wall. Currently PMA trying to get Dreams up as well, or at least into a safer position while they try and close this one. But Vites, they're also going to be looking out for more blood in this engagement, but looks like Pasha from downtown is the one to take down the last member from Battle Arena Elites. This is going to be one of the relatively early games that we see them going out. I think you mentioned it before the game started, that only matches like 1 and 2. It didn't really work out for Battle Arena Elites, but yeah, it looks like it's going to happen again here on unlucky number 13.
My God, that was a really tough situation here for Battle Arena Elites here. They were surrounded by 3 teams taking a jab at them. Everybody wants a piece for Battle Arena Elites here, and because of that, they're gonna have opening things up for the rest of the teams here. Meanwhile, Red Sea, you can see Papa Zai with a couple of nice shots towards Legendary Gaming here. Mr. Flank getting shot pretty far as well. Saba top 1 gonna be replying as well, as Mr. Flank 99 takes a little bit of a awkward position there, so it's gonna take a couple shots in. So that's gonna be his teammate getting knocked here. Meanwhile, the fight continues from the southeast corner as well. We are gonna be seeing Boss Gold going to go up against Tactics here. Tactics with a lot of huge rounds here, but will Boss Gold be able to clutch this here? Nomer 96, we've seen him clutch time and time again. Will he be able to do it? Because as of now, we can see Tactics, they're losing a couple members here on the kill feeds as well. We do see Friendly Fire Gaming also taking a couple of kills here. Dan Pablo getting knocked finished off as well from Friendly Fire Gaming.
Oh man, this could be quite the devastating team fight for Boss Gold and Tactic. Tatarik, though, he's already down on the ground, so first blood already in this particular engagement. And oh, looks like he's not ready for Thy Darkest. He's going to be able to get the next pick here to try and settle the score. They managed to get the res off in time, but this could still be the moment here for Boss Gold to try and work on getting their own res up. Thy Darkest is going to be pushing around the side. No one actually going to be watching the flank. He's actually expecting a little bit more here from Boss Gold, given that he's trying to watch this angle all the way on the side. But now with the circle, going to still be covering both of these squads. They're taking their time in this one, but now Legendary Gaming, they can't afford to take their time, as one of V3 here is going to get taken down here from the high ground, as it's going to be Sabatat 1, but now Thy Darkest pushing inside. He's going to spot out all the way in the backside here, but not able to land the shots there. Same goes for Boss Gold. They're actually going to continue rotating around the side. Yehi, though, he's going to actually be able to take down Snake. Thy Darkest will get the free frag here, but at what cost? He might actually lose his position, but he hides out in the smoke in the nick of time. And now Tactics trying to fight back with the 2 players they have standing here, but Mushi, no, he runs straight into the hail of bullets. And now Didark is trying to use the gaps expertly here, and he's actually going for the res in this position.
Oh, very ballsy play here coming from Darkus, but here comes the flash as well. Nerman going for the peek. He gets a shot in, but there's going to be a huge one as well because Darkus is going to be forced to first aid himself here. They're going to be trading after trading as well. It's up to Nerman and Darkus, the 2 stars coming from both these teams, but he wants going for the save here. Mushi is going to be last man standing, but Nerman 96, he's going to go for the pick. Pixel shots are coming in, but Mushi is going to get let go as well, but he eventually bows out. Darkus versus Nerman 99-6. 1v1 here. Pixel comes in. Nerman holding the angles here, and he's not going to be picking over aggressive here, but the long range shots are coming in. CGM Wolf going to be applying the pressure as Pocoyo continues to go for the push here as Darkus forced to heal himself up as the shots from behind proved to be quite detrimental here, and this is not looking good for either of these players here. Jay.
Yeah, super gritty fight between both of them. Norman also picking up 3 kills. Didarkus also trying to deliver here, but Norman, he could get caught out, but he's actually on fire at the moment, but gonna stop here at 23 HP. Didarkus trying to go for the heal. He's gonna hear the healing going off, but with the smokes here, it's just so difficult for both of these players to really deal with this. In the meantime, Savior is still going to be alive here for FFG as he's looking to still apply more pressure. I think it's on the PMA in the center of the park, but now looks like Norman still going to be back up to that 75 HP, but he gets shot there by Alice from the side. So it looks like third-party intervention is the name of the game here. CG and Wolf, 7 kills on the board. They are looking for Didarkus now.
Yep, speaking of which here, another person we've completely forgotten here. The saving grace of Friendly Fire Gaming. Savior, pretty much alone from the start of the beginning here. He's going to try and get a little bit of placement points. Uruhara getting naded here from the side of BBA, from the western side. And he's going to be taking a little bit of damage here. Uruhara's got 6 kills, but BBA, they're going for the push. Uruhara pretty much getting scouted out as well. BBA, they know exactly roughly where they are, but the nades doesn't seem to connect. But he's going to play the prone game. He's going to snake his way through. Bad Boys Alliance, they're looking to close up this game. They're 4-man healthy, no kills whatsoever. But Mofre is gonna try and look for the kills here. But the snakes, there's the bushes that's just so thick. Does he want to push out in the open here? Because the hill side is pretty much exposed here. As you can see, CGM move. They're going for the push here, but Mofre will eventually scout him out. And Uruhara will bow out on 6th place here, Jay.
Good pickoff considering, yeah, as you mentioned, the tall grass here, always so devastating if you're not going to be ready for it. We think we saw Duxus a bit earlier spotting out Zam at the last second there, and the Bad Boys Gaming player was able to take him out as a result. So everyone really has to pay quite a bit of heed or caution to traversing across this terrain. But now it looks like Bad Boys Alliance, they're having a pretty decent game here. Can they actually get something from this? And it's been a while since we've seen them have a very strong finish to a game. Only 5 teams left remaining here, and everyone wants to step up since Battle Arena Elites went out early. CGM Wolf, they're looking pretty good for it despite only having the 3 players.
Yup. Speaking of which here, Tactics, Didarkus still surviving that third-party onslaught here. Going to be pretty unfortunate here, but he is going to be in prime position to go for those kind of placement points here. But Saba top 1 going to be one of those teams he's got to be worrying about as well, as they are going to be looking out towards the window. Meanwhile, CTM Wolf still taking a couple shots in here. Didarkus still gets scouted out from the side of Pocoyo. Pocoyo knows exactly there's going to be one member here. He's looking to finish the job here from his facility, but the tires are going to be popped in as well. Meanwhile, Saba top 1, this is going to be looking towards his general direction as well. So Didarkus is going to be having one of the roughest time to rotate the circle, but Didarkus gets the finish knock onto his JZ. So that's going to be him opening things up for CGM Wolf. So CGM Wolf is going to be pretty happy about this. Meanwhile, Didarkus, he looks for another one. Woo! That's going to be another pick there coming from Didarkus, the lone wolf here, looking to go get a little bit more points for himself. He gets 1. That's going to be 5 kills for Didarkus, and he's looking for more through the smokes as well as they try to pick him up. Meanwhile, Bad Boys Alliance, they are going to push on Savior here. Savior is still stuck in the shack, and he's in some trouble. But the nades comes in, and Savior, will he survive? No, he doesn't slip through this crack here. Savior going to be showing his butt a little bit more, and Kerching is pretty much holding his angle. And Savior, I have no idea how he's going to be getting out of this here, but as of now, Bad Boys Alliance, they're pretty much going to be setting their eyes on towards Savior momentarily here, Jay.
But he has to be thankful that Kachika only has that 1 frag grenade in the bag. And of course, Hickey doesn't have one either. Didarkus, though, unfortunately getting caught out. He did manage to knock down Syed, and he might have been able to get the whole squad by himself, but yeah, unfortunately not meant to be there right at the end. Now look at this here. We're having CGM Wolf starting to push in on this compound. This is taking a lot of time here for Bad Boys Alliance. Currently, they're flashing Savior to bits here, but this is really exposing their position as well to CGM Wolf. They're already popping up over the top of the hill, and this is being absolutely devastating. In the meantime, this is giving a lot of opportunity for Sabotage 1 to get all their players back up at the meantime, and this could be a huge sandwich situation, but this is still going to be the territory controlled by CGM Wolf. They only have to keep all these guys playing by the shack out there, and they're going to be good.
Oh my god, Jay, somehow Savior is still alive from all this here. You can see the aggression coming from CGM Move. Bad Boys Alliance, you know what? This is taking too much time. The circle's going to be coming in. Let's reposition because CGM is proving to be much more detrimental here, and somehow he lives to save another day here coming from SMG as they are down towards the last 4 teams. Meanwhile, as you can see, Bad Boys Alliance, they're still holding the angles. Kaching, he's looking for the pick. He's going for the jump as well. Seems to be he does see him, but the shots coming from CGM Wolf is going to be detrimental. But the flash comes in and eventually gets taken down. Feels bad for him. That would have been the opening for Savior. But on the contrary, Bad Boys Alliance, they will finish him off. CGM Wolf going to be taking on the northern section here. As Saba top 1 going to be taking from the southern section as well. BBA, they're in some trouble. Hiki gets knocked from Ryzen, and Saba top 1 looking to close up their chicken dinner as well here, Jay.
Yeah, they want to open up their account just like Bad Boys Alliance and CGM Wolf. Currently 6 kills in the game. Of course, they did actually manage to pick up a number of their players. X-Fang, though, will not be in this game any longer. JZ finally taking down one of the CGM Wolf players. Absolutely vital here as they've been pretty much at their mercy for a little bit. But now CGM Wolf with a numerical disadvantage is not working out too well. Syed is actually pushing up here to try and confirm the kill. And with this circle positioning, Alan's going to be nicely central, but he's actually lying prone if not mistaken. Oh no, he's not prone, but he's all the way in the back trying to offer recovery fire, but Bad Boys Alliance moving in now. Kuching not able to land enough of the shots, but he does take down Syed. He's looking for the second, not able to take down JZ. It's going to be refragged there by Risen, and now there's only Mofre that's left. He's starting to push down the middle here, but he's looking for the opportunity to try and catch out Sabotage 1.
As you can see, they're getting knocked left, right, front, and center here. CGM Wolf is in prime position. He's out and open. Mofre will go in for the spray, and he will get the knock on towards Sly DD. So that's going to be overcommitment coming from him. So Bad Boys Alliance, they're going to be making it a little bit equalized here. But Sawa top 1 in prime position. You'll be in a 2v1v1 situation. As you can see, Sawa top 1, they look for another finish as well. Kajik gets finished off, and Mofre is going to be last man standing. CGM Wolf as well. So 2v1v1 situation here. Ryzen having 4 kills, JZ also having 4 kills here. This is going to be a nice opening here for Saba top 1 to take their chicken dinner for this game. Mofre, we've seen him clutch in this kind of situations here. Is this going to be happening here?
Well, it's a 2v1v1 situation, and I think, you know, last time that we saw this, there was one prominent game yesterday, and yeah, one of the solo squad teams did actually end up winning. So let's see how clutch Sabotage 1 is going to be. 9 kills on this board. It would be great if they're going to be able to get their first chicken dinner, as they really want to try and haul themselves further up the standings. But looks like Allen's is actually going to be doing them a little bit of a favor here. He takes out the other solo squad member. Allen's gets down Risen, though. It's a 1v1 situation. This could be the second win here on the card. Allen's, he's playing this so carefully. Look at the shots. They're all connecting. He's going to take down the last 2 members of Sabotage 1. And effectively, he won out in that 1v3 scenario. CGM Wolf, they're going to be taking their second win with 10 kills.
Too easy for Allen's because the Jiggle picks here just forced him in a really nice position here, but him single-handedly clutching 3 of the remaining players all by himself. That was insane. Taking the chicken dinner, that's going to allow CGM Move a little bit of window to actually push back in towards the top 5 here. So great stuff coming from CGM Move. I'm looking forward to see if they can continue the pressure here. But at the same time, BAE falling a little bit short here. That's going to be a really tough luck for them, because as of now, some of these teams is going to try and keep up and close the distance of points. But however, BAE, nothing much to be worried about for this game. They can troll one game thus far, but the next 2 games is going to be BAE's map. So that's something I'm going to be looking forward to here. However, let's not take credit where credit is not due. CGM Wolf clutched an insane round here. What an amazing game coming from Allen's. 1v3 situation, taking out everybody, taking the the first place chicken dinner and also totaling up a 10 kills from the side of CGM Wolf here, Jay.
Oh, absolutely solid coming out from Allens. Let's see how they do on Erangel. As of course, we are going to be taking a break here before we get started with match number 4 onto BAE's home turf, so to speak, and see how they're going to be doing. But of course, that's it for us from us for now. We'll see you after the break. I'm Player Jay. He's Icybaby12, and we'll see you.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm gonna need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak, though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has 2 firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds. Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new Jammer Pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The Jammer Pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the Jammer Pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Senok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. And have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for ranked mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Senok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last but not least, we've rewired our bots, improving how they act and the actions they take. While we were at it, we taught them the joys of fragging and setting survivors on fire with Molotovs. You can check out the full details of these updates and more by reading our patch notes. Update 8.3 is on PC test servers now, so drop in, hop a ferry, and sail your way to that next chicken dinner.
Hello again, and welcome to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Grand Final Season 2 here, and brought to you and organized by PUBG Corp, Geek Events, K&K Revolution, and Cause Effect. My name is Icybaby12. Join with me is going to be Play of the J, and we're going to be bringing you some amazing actions here in PUBG itself. Seen amazing stuff here coming from Battle Arena Elites here, but game number 3 just now, and day number 3 here today. A slight turn of events, something that we did not expect at all, but all things considered here, what an insane clutch coming in from CGM Wolf here, because they managed to get the chicken dinner, but on top of that, they were able to clutch a 1v3 situation against multiple teams here. So that was a pretty big round there coming from Allen's here from CGM Wolf. But is that going to be enough points for them to push in towards the leaderboard here? Jay, do you think it's going to be enough here?
Well, I mean, it's definitely a step in the right direction, as we didn't see too many good results coming out from them. But 20 points in the bag, they're going to be absolutely thrilled. 10 points from the kills here are going to really be bolstering that chicken dinner. Sabo Top 1, they get their best result of the competition so far. 15 points here, and the 9 kills looking pretty good for them, really cleaning things up. Tactic, they're going to start putting some serious points on the board again, so they just need to continue to maintain that if they do want to try and maintain relevancy. Bad Boys Alliance is also surprising to see them. There's a lot of resurgence coming out from a number of the teams that, you know, we've not really been seeing a lot from them. Hurahara, again, putting some solid points on the board. We might even see them get into the top half of the table now based on this. FFGKXS, they're going to be having 6 boss gold. PMA, still not quite where we need them to be if they want to try and catch up, especially when Battle Arena Elites, even despite being surrounded by 3 teams, are still going to be getting 4 kills for their troubles, and that's maintaining the pace for sure. 24K Gaming, again, didn't have a very good early game after still having a better start to the day. It hasn't translated into the subsequent games. Bad Boys Gaming, Lakata Gaming, Refraction, Vitas, and Red Sea Esport, and Legendary Gaming all going to be making up the rest of our standings here for match number 13.
I have no idea what's going on with the top teams here, because it seems to me PMA, Battle Arena Elites, and 24K Gaming, they have some serious rivalry. It's like, you know, if it wouldn't say the seasons are coming as well, but this is one of those games where suddenly these three teams starts to fall off. And I did not expect this, especially for these three teams here. But nevertheless, here, this is going to be giving opportunities towards Team Tactic and CGM Wolf here to actually catch up some points here. Hopefully things are going to be a little bit different here. However, that's it for today's Miramar match here. Let's take a look at towards the MVPs for that match here, because we are going to be seeing the kill scores coming in from the previous match. But as of now, this is going to be the overall leaderboards for you guys here. Nothing too much of a difference despite the win from CGM Wolf. But unfortunately for them, they will shoot back up into his 5th place for CGM Wolf. Battle Arena leads still 1st place with 127 kills, totaling up 175 points. PMA on 2nd place here with 69 kills and 117 points in total. 24K on the top place here with 105 points, tying it with FFG on the 4th place here with 105 points here. CGM Wolf will be on the 5th place, like I said, 93 points. Tactic on the 6th place here with 86 points. Kurohara on the 7th place with 66 points. And Vites on the 8th place with 64 points here. Jay, I might have jinxed it here because Kurohara, they're climbing the boards here and they're now finally on 7th place.
Well, Huruhara definitely putting it together here so far in Season 2, and it's very exhilarating to see that, and in the top half of the table. So we'll see if they can continue with this momentum. Not going to comment too much, but at least we jinx it again, and they head back in the opposite direction. But in the second half of the table, Red Sea, after having a very good day number 2, they're sliding down, and Huruhara displacing them a little bit there. Legendary Gaming going to be 10th position. Sabatop 1, Bad Boys Gaming, Boss Gold, Bad Boys Alliance, Refraction, and Lokata Gaming going to be making up the rest. Bad Boys Alliance, despite the good result there, they still got a bit of points to catch up if they do want to try and break into the top half of the table. But at the very least, they're all not super far away. So if they get 1 or 2 good results together with some of the teams just above and below them, they have chances as well to be moving up, just like Huruhara has done.
Yep. Speaking of which here, I'm looking forward to see if they're going to be enough points to actually go in here. But this is going to be the highest kills coming in from match number 13 with Daidakas leading pack here with 5 kills in total, followed by JZ with 4 kills from Sabah top 1. Allen's here with a 4K frag there. The final 3 kills, just enough kills for him to push into the leaderboards. Meanwhile, Ryzen will have 4 kills as well. And Pasha, once again, always on the 5th place. And seems to me, Pasha is never shying away from the leaderboards ever coming from CGM Wolf.
Oh, he's been such a solid contributor for the team that, I think they'd be hard-pressed to win without him. But, of course, when they have a little bit more contribution coming in as well, and, of course, the very clutch plays coming out from the very experienced Allens, they're really able to bring home the bacon in a way, so to speak. I dare say not the actual bacon, but it's really going to be doing well here for CGM Wolf. And we'll see if they're going to be able to maintain that. I think yesterday we saw them get their first win of the Singapore and Malaysia series for Season 1 and Season 2. And now within the second day of that, or one day after that, they're going to be getting their second win. So hopefully they can build on that and see how they do when it comes to Erangel.
Yep, I'm looking forward to see how Erangel is going to be happening as well, because the game is going to be momentarily starting as well. But seeing how the game is actually progressing here, is it possible at all for any of the teams at the bottom to actually chase up? Because, okay, ladies and gentlemen, here, this is going to be game number 4 for day number 3 here, match 14, ladies and gentlemen, as we're going to be heading off in towards Erangel, Jay. As you can see, the flag path is going to be from Primorsk, going to be ending towards the outskirts of Lipovka, a pretty southeastern flag path, so nothing to worry about for the southern teams. But the teams of the north, they are going to be fighting for their lives as the White Walkers are making their way from the northern section here. I think the circle is going to be coming from the northern section, and in this case, the circles might be in somewhere in the Validity base, I guess. What are your thoughts?
Well, let's not speculate for the time being. I mean, let's just see, how the players here do want to distribute. I think, it's kind of looking a little bit similar in that department. Look at this tactic not too far away from Huruhara, but not exactly going for the same building. So I think they have learned to adapt a little bit here to their rivals and not wanting to really get too stuck in over the same set of buildings. And I think, again, it's going to be Tactic that has actually taken a little bit of a differential in that department. Circle, going to be shifting over here. It looks a bit similar to our first circle yesterday on Erangel, and going to be enveloping Gaka, Mount Gaka, Razok, and
What?
Pochinki.
What are the chances if the circle ends towards Gatka again? Because 24k is hitting right there right now.
Well, that they do tend to drop there if it's not Yasnaya, so we'll see how that goes.
All right. Nothing too much happening here thus far. Vita's going to be in the military island as well. Ghostly Boy only finds himself with shotgun. Not going to be much of a help here, especially this early stage of the game here. But Dan Pablo will find himself a couple M4, so that's going to be great stuff for them. Meanwhile, on the kill feed here, Bosco, a little bit of a head-on collision there coming from Parkjat Bicep, running his teammates over. So, like I said, you're in the wrong team. Friendly Fire Gaming is on the other side of the map, bro.
It's a little bit unfortunate there for Boss Gold, but I'm pretty sure they'll bounce back from this one as
I think
we'll see how Red Sea also wants to shape up.
Is it them that they had they were also the same team that had the collision early on yesterday or the day before? I think it was Boss Gold as well. But, anyways, coming into this game as well, let's take a look at what is going on with some of these teams because Team Tactic, 3 minutes mark. I'm surprised with this limited amount of resources, they are already traversing to the next phase of Circle. Looting up a little bit of vehicles here, but they are going to be looting as they go. Mushi's only got 90 bullets as well. This is the poorest I've seen coming from Tactic, but it works. You know, if it works, it works. You know, keep playing it.
I think this is a pure reflection of them and their drop location. Remember, they're forced off their preferred spot by Huruhara, so they're just making do. They quickly looted whatever there was, and the main thing was that they all have vehicles, if you didn't notice there. So because of that, they're going to be able to get ahead of the pack. I'm not even sure. Huruhara has vehicles. Look at them. They're all running on foot. They might have actually gotten revenge indirectly just by denying them the kind of mobility that they need. They're moving early to try and get ahead of the rest of the teams before all the rotation avenues become a little bit more constricted. Like even PMA, for example, they're not going to be out of Pochinki just yet. They're still looting up for days. So, this is the perfect opportunity to move in when there's only teams like 24K Gaming that's going to be occupying any meaningful real estate.
Wow, Tactic, literally going for strategy gameplays here, taking those vehicles ahead of time here, denying some of this mobility, considering that they share very similar resources in the vicinity here. So denying those vehicles away from them is going to be indirect sweet revenge, I guess. It will do for now. Meanwhile, the Kata Gaming, they will get scouted out from Dan Pablo. He's looking to go for a couple shots, but at the same time, no vehicles whatsoever. But never mind, I stand corrected here. He does find himself a buggy, so that's going to be a little bit of breathing room. However, Battle Arena Elites here, seems to me they are going to be sharing a couple of vehicles, I guess. Not too sure exactly how it goes, but fortunately for them, there is going to be a lot of vehicles lying around towards the Milltown vicinity, so that's going to be easy picking for them, but they have to go in for the push very soon here, as the Circle is going to force them out. But at the same time, we've seen Battle Arena Elites in this kind of situation. We don't care about a Circle. We can either go early or we go late. And we've seen them tackle in one of the situations before where the Circle was not favoring them at all. They were the furthest away from the zone. They eventually found their way in the midst of smack middle of the final few circles and destroying everybody in that situation. So that's something I'm looking for to see how they rotate. However, the rest of the teams are slowly making their way and looting up a little bit more here as progressing towards the northern section of this Circle.
Yep, adaptability and flexibility in terms of how they rotate and what kind of positions you take. Always going to be the name of the game. But Kata Gaming in motion. They're going to all be having vehicles, so a nice little bit of movement coming out from them. They're going to need it. They're going for a very long rotation all the way past mansion side of things here, just to try and circumvent having to go too close to a lot of these teams. We do see that a lot of them dropped in Brozok, so of course they do want to try and go all the way around. They might actually be heading along a similar path that actually they're not going to be going that far north. It's going to be Red Sea that's going all the way up around Yasnaya. Everyone is really trying to mind game each other when it comes to how they want to take these rotations, but it's not that complex, and really there's only going to be a few teams really booking those spots very centrally.
Yeah, look at this. Vitas already bailing out of the fight coming from the military island himself. They already passed the road here, but at the same time, they're not setting up shop for the guys from Bad Boys Gaming. They don't really care about the kill points here. So it seems to be a different strategy here. Meanwhile, tactic, they do set up a couple of interesting shops coming in here, but 24K Gaming. Wow, interesting. They've got a shotty himself, so a QBS there. That's could be some interesting shots here, but it seems to me he will bail out of that shotgun. He's gonna be continue to use the SLR and the barrel here. Seems to be the meta, the DMR strategies here. PAE trailing along the lines of the S compounds as they will dodge tactics completely. Shots are coming in, but they will miss them completely off the mark. So that's gonna be safe rotations from PAE. They know the ins and outs, and it's worked out for them.
Yeah, they're gonna continue moving on, not really taking too much damage. DMA also trying to use their positioning here to the northwestern side of Pochinki to see if they can land the shots on Lakata Gaming. Not happening. Battle Arena Elite's also taking a bit of fire here from the rest of Uruhara. Also not gonna bear too much fruit, but 14-14 though, he's gonna change the trend here. He gets one down, but looks at JV. He's gonna get absolutely destroyed here after they're gonna all disembark from their vehicles trying to save their team member. 14-14 though, he is going to be suffering the next one here at the hands of Joxy as he's looking to really punish Uruhara for stopping them, and they really wanted to get to wherever they were going in a prompt fashion, and because of that delay, yeah, we're going to take all your loot.
They're mad. Like, they're mad. They'll try to rotate away, but because of that, Uruhara, they immediately turn tail out. They've lost two members, hey, this guy's is BAE. Let's get the heck out of here, and because of that, BAE, they're pretty happy about this here. They managed to pick up their captain, and this is going to be them continuing on their journey towards the west. The journey to the west from BAE, guys. And the spokes are coming in, and they will bail. Uruhara try to reposition, but unfortunately, BAE has left the building, and they will bail out of this fight as they are traveling to the west.
Yeah, so business as usual for them. And now, actually, Red Sea, they finished their long journey. They're only just making it into South George for the time being. And honestly, they're just going to be really biding their time. They want to see how the next circle is going to look before they make any more drastic moves. There's no point piling right into the center of the circle this late if there's so many teams there. Oh, Chuk Badak here is going to get taken down by live action. That's going to be a first frag here for 24K Gaming. And after the first win of the day, it kind of been tailing off there for them as the kind of consistency that they managed to get during the qualifiers. It's kind of been absent here, but of course there's going to be tougher competition by obviously. So I mean I can't obviously presume that it's going to be exactly the same, but I think since day one we've been looking at 24K and thinking that hey, maybe this year or rather this season is going to be a bit different in terms of who's going to make up the top placings.
But speaking of which, Vitas, they are going to be docking into the south side, but at the same time here, they don't have a lot of utilities to work with here. So clashing against Saba top 1 is not the most ideal situation, but at the same time, both these teams are kind of hungry for those kind of loots here. So do they want to risk it? Seems to me they do fail for some couple of utilities here. Saba top 1 a little bit split off here. JZ going to be providing the rear support from afar. Not much vision control here, but the Daze comes in some trouble. Does tagged up a little bit more. But Saba top 1 going to be taking a little bit of a caution here as Vitas. They don't exactly know where exactly they're coming from here. They have a rough idea, but at the same time, Vitas, do they want the risk this year? They're checking all the corners for now. But Vitas is going to try creep up. Oh, this is so sneaky of him. But at the same time, Saba top 1, they are playing it safe. And I have no idea what's going on with Saba top 1 because it seems to me they are just trying to ninja the way into this fight as JZ is not going to be providing any kind of assistance so far, Jay.
I think they're kind of waiting for him to actually get into the fight here so they could take a 4v4. But in the meantime, elsewhere, there is going to be fights erupting here. Sophia taking down Pete and now PMA. They're going to be in a spot of bother here. But Battle Arena Elites, they don't care. They're going to be shooting at everyone here in rotation. And it's actually catching him out from some of those movements and transitions that they're also trying to pull off. They're just going to continue all the way onwards. They're not going to be trying to get revenge for Pete just yet. There's still going to be potential issues here. Look at FFG. They're also taking a little bit of fire. Kar98 not landing here, but now looks like we're going to have Sabotage 1 now pushing into this fight. They already managed to get the opening knock here in this one. Vitas going to be in a little bit of a spot of bother. J-Muse actually priming the nade here. See whether he could try and create an opening. Busy still going for that long rotate. But it looks like Mike here, he's going to be taken down. And looks like here, there's going to be at least a trade coming out here from Vet. So it's not all lost against Sabotage 1, but it's still going to be a bit dicey. JZ, he is still really far away. I'm not too sure what's the delay.
But as of now, the games continue because 24K Gaming, they're looking for the pickoff, and Roulette will find the last member of Huruhara. And Huruhara, as I speak of them here, they will be the first team to actually bow out. So 24K Gaming, they are going to be happy with this 4 kills lead here. Meanwhile, sharing the compound is the guys from Friendly Fire Gaming here, as they are going to be holding every single crosshairs momentarily. Hydra Man's getting knocked in. There's no way for them to save them. As 24K Gaming, they are going to be keeping him check here for any kind of crossings here. But CGM move is going to be conquering the northern section, southwest section, maybe the northern section of this facility. But Live Action 29 is lurking outside, and he hears all these movements here. Mushi going to be popping the nades here, and the Mollies comes in. What is he looking? Pops his head off. Mushi will survive, and he lives to walk out of this fight as Team Tactics will completely annihilate Sabotage 1.
Yeah, that was a nice team fight. Very measured and calculated, to say the least, as that's going to allow them to really get a bit further in this game. 24K Gaming, they're already doing way better than they did in the preceding match. 5 kills in this one after having some good engagements here to start things off. But now we're starting to see things getting a little bit more cramped on the extremities of Gatka. Currently, we're still going to see Sabotage 1 have a little bit more presence. But again, after that failed engagement with Vitas, they're going to be up against the wall. Battle Arena Elites on home turf already have 3 kills to their names. Currently just going to be plying their trade around the chopstick side of Gatka, and for the time being, not really having too much to work with. But again, they're ready to spring into action at a moment's notice.
Yeah, Bozo is just left all by himself. He's gonna be shaking in his knees here because as of now, he's all by himself. His rest of his team is pretty much down for the count, and there's just so many bogeys around him. So there's gotta be extremely careful what's going to be planning his next step ahead here. However, let's take a look at another teams here. Refraction, they do scout out this smokes here coming from the side of Team Tactics. So on the contrary, they are going to be finding a couple of potential picks, but unfortunately to say, they are not in the most ideal situation. Meanwhile, Eastern section here, we do see Bad Boys Alliance getting a couple of shots in here. Bad Boys Gaming going to be completely dodging the entire fight here. Alliance tries to go in for the pick here, but do they want to push out in the open though? Because Bad Boys Alliance, this is going to be the next phase of Circle. It's going to be out in the open. We're going to be trying to save the vehicles as long as they can, but BBA, seems to me, they're going to try and rotate and swing around here to get a little bit more info, but little they didn't know, Bosco is going to be setting out shop here. It's going to be shots coming in. Yes, Park Jump said trigger discipline, but he has the window. Is he going to go for a shot? He goes for the shot. No. Looks like he's going to try and conserve his ammunition, apparently.
Yeah, because he's only got 250 bullets here to work with. So yeah, I can totally understand the rationing. But I guess he does want to give away his position to give him benefit of the doubt. But now we're going to see 24K Gaming. They have this complex here in Gatka. Bozo is all by himself for Friendly Fire Gaming, so really just have to pay a little bit of caution to the wind. But Refraction, they have got this control on that southern side, might be able to get a little bit more vision, but currently Tactic applying a little bit of pressure themselves, is that they do not want to get shot in the back here before the next zone. And honestly, looking at this, everyone's really just contented to deal with the kind of positions that they have. 49 still alive, but now, oh, look at the shift. It's going to be going all the way up north, and this could be a little bit daunting here for some of these teams, especially Refraction. They have to really make a decision. They have teams like Tactic in front of them that they have to navigate through.
Yep. And seeing how the game is progressing as well, the circle is going to be heading towards the Chopsticks facility here. CGM Wolf going to be out in the open as well, proning their way through. Boss Gold going to be making their first rotations here. Lakata Gaming still on the outskirts here. Red Sea pretty split off as well from the western side. Bad Boys Gaming on the eastern side here, but we do hear shots coming in from Jason. But where is BAE? Because seems to me BAE going to be taking the northern section of the chopsticks on the kill feed here. We do see shots coming in from PMA as they are getting knocks from the guys from Bad Boys Alliance now. CGM Wolf going to be taking a couple of jabs towards Boss Gold as well. They get a couple of knocks in. That's going to be a huge one there coming from CGM Wolf now, Jay.
Oh, yeah. Look at this. CGM Wolf already securing this positioning here. So close here to Legendary Gaming and Boss Gold, but nothing that they can really do about that. Boss Gold is also still trying to come in all the way from the eastern side. It's not going to be too easy, but PMA, man, they all got wiped out there. But now look like Syed here. He's watching the fort as Ghostly Boy here is going to get absolutely surprised as, he's going to be seeing Syed at the top of the stairs. He's not able to get the second one. And Sub top one, they're not going to be able to get out from this one after, that failed team fight earlier on. Syed, only person left alive for them. But now look at this here. Bad Boys Alliance in a lot of problems as Bad Boys Gaming getting in there, but it's also going to be from longer range here that we do see a little bit more contributions coming in. 24K Gaming in the meantime, though, they're taking down the entirety of Lakata Gaming. They're going to be 6 feet under.
Yep, 6 feet under indeed here. Meanwhile, PMA, they're taking a couple of jabs here. As Miracle, last man standing for PMA, try to keep things alive for his teams here. Meanwhile, Bad Boys Gaming is taking a lot of shots in as a refraction as well. Going to be coming in from the southwest corner here. As you can see, Vitas is going to be taking a couple shots in, but seems to me Bad Boys Gaming XXL did not expect this shot coming from Tactic as he swerves in, crashes the compound. Surprise! Tactic goes in for the shots. Oh my goodness, that is just something they did not expect at all. But however, Red Sea gonna be running out open here. Very ballsy play, but guess what? So much cover from all these bushes here. They are gonna be sneaking around here from the side of Red Sea Esports to crawl in towards the southern section here. Meanwhile, none of the teams has pretty much set up shop here, but Red Sea, they're splitting up the forces to try and sneak their way into the next phase of the zone here. Refraction as well, gonna be docking into the house. Vitas gets scouted out, and they know exactly where Vitas are after the small skirmish early on with Bad Boys Gaming, with Triple XL crashing towards their compound early on, Jay.
Yeah, with Vitas actually moving up to the compound that we saw, they finish off Ghostly Boy. I think they finish off Syed from Sabah top 1. This is given Refraction quite a bit of a chance here. They didn't look as though that they were going to have a very good trajectory to get back inside the zone. As of course, there's going to be Tactic that was going to be in the immediate vicinity. That was going to be a problem for them. But now this is actually vacating the space, but it's only a momentary respite as now Circle here going to be shifting yet again. Looks like Miracle here. He's going to get found out there by Mofre as that's about it. And Refraction, they got to thank their lucky stars. Part of their compound is still within. And this is going to be a little bit more dicey for all the teams on that northern side. Battle Arena Elite is definitely going to be amongst them. CGM Wolf will see whether or not they have to try and repel attackers from their department.
Yes, the next phase of zone here, Battle Arena Elites here has been trying to find a couple of nice spots to rotate in here. Fortunately for them, they will swing from the right side here, and the teams that are going to be clashing in is going to be the guys from Bad Boys Alliance. Meanwhile, Legendary Gaming here from the compound, they are taking shots in towards the guys from BAE. Joxy going to be pulling out and open as well, and the Fairhor on the map is going to be going for the pickup here. Meanwhile, on the kill screen, we do see 24K Gaming setting their targets on towards the guys from Red Sea. So they do know exactly where all these people are here. Red Sea pretty much split up the forces as well. Bio62 going to take a couple shots in, but Arpic will provide the assist. So too many angles to worry about here. No cover whatsoever, and that's going to be a nice knock in. Arpic, on the contrary, will get scouted out from Beta. A little bit of ballsy play there, but that's going to be him going down here. Smokes are coming in, also committing the Dacia to try and go in for the save here. Very risky from 24K, but it's going to be worth it here, considering they have a little bit of a pressure taken off from Vitas, and Vitas will take down a couple of players coming in from Red Seas, and Bad Boys Alliance, they will bow out towards the guys from Vitas.
Oh, and it's also Battle Arena Elites coming to spoil the party here, getting trash there on that eastern side. But now look at this, 24K. They're going to be back up in full strength here and looking to try and add to this 8 kills tally that they have. Mr. Flank going to be bleeding out for Red Sea. Now there's only going to be 2 players that's going to be able to influence this one, or even just one, I think. I think the Apex was down on the ground already. So now look like Tactic here. They're going to be the next on the menu for BAE. They are hungry for more kills here. And, they're definitely not disappointed. Look at them all trying to kick the door through. Stark is taking quite a bit of damage, but Neverwar, he's going to have to try and heal up a little bit more as now Tactic trying to get a little bit more angle sync all the way on the backside. Might be able to slow down BAE just a little bit.
Yep, as you can see, the smokes are being set up here. You know BA, they want to go in for this push as well. Tactics is going to go for the shot, but Loki's with a nice snipe with the headshot here, takes down 6. So Tactics, they will lose their high ground cover here. And this time, they are going to go in for the flag. And this time, they will get another one here. Sophia takes down Teetare, and Tactic is down towards the last 2 inside the house. And they get another one as well. Loki's, he's going to be popping off. He's got 2. He's going to go in for the finish as well. Doxy going for the push as well. The nades are coming in. Where is he? He's going to be surrounded in the bathroom. And he seems to be, he tried to go for the kamikaze, but a little bit too late. Get caught between his pants and he goes down as BAE tactically cleans out Tactics off the picture. And this time, Vites from the far end of the corner here, going for those kind of pixel shots to try and take a couple of jabs into 24K. Unfortunately, doesn't seem to be able to get those headshots here, but a great attempt thus far. Meanwhile, as the fight progresses, BAE inside the circle here, but Refraction, they're still trying to crawl their way into the next phase of the zone as they are taking a couple of shots in towards the favor of BAE now. Jay, 24K, they're finally making their way into the zone, but they're getting shot from Legendary Gaming as well.
Yeah, they just have to make sure that the angles here are not going to be too punishing. Currently, it's still going to be attracting a lot of attention towards them that they just don't want in this stage. But there's going to be enough topography that is going to be giving cover. But now look at this here. We're starting to see Refraction enter the fray or actually getting quite a bit of attention thrown their way in the wrong way as they're going to be already suffering 2 losses pretty quick off the bat. Vita is also going to be under pressure here from 24K Gaming moving in on this zone, but Battle Arena leads. They have got the positioning here in this zone, and all the way from the northern side, they slowly crept down to that southeast, and now they're going to be the dominant force on that north side. But now CG and Wolf also trying to get in, but it's difficult here as Legendary Gaming going to be repelling them. The Molotov doing wonders right now. Battle Arena leads trying to push the envelope here, but Joxy, he's going to be down on the ground. Looks like they're still going to try and press the advantage here. Refraction taking so much damage. Look at that. CGM getting absolutely wiped out here by Legendary Gaming. That failed home invasion is not going to allow them to progress forward in this game. And now BAE going to get Joxy up and 11 kills here on the board.
Yep. Speaking of which, here, Battle Arena Elites, they're leaving far, far, far ahead once again here. They're looking to close out this game. We're down to the final 6 teams here, 16th alive. Red Sea Esports still somehow survives. Legendary Gaming with a beautiful defense here as they take down Live Action 29 as well. 1v3. Somehow they're stepping out of their comfort zone here because right now they're just taking jabs after everyone. And that's going to be Boss Gold taken out as well as Parkchat Biceps gets taken out. Forja gonna be clutching for the team here. BAE, they're looking to clean out the guys from Vitas as well as they are going to go for the push. Bio62 takes out J Muse and he will get refragged as well as Joxy going to be going for the shots in. He's going to go in for the finisher. He sees him out in open as it's going to be a couple shots in as well. Can he see him go for the finish? Yes, he will. That's going to be 5 kills for Joxy from Battle Arena Elites here. And 24 Gaming won't get destroyed here. Vitas going to be going for a little bit of fight there. Ghosty Boy gets a knockout to Sophia and they've got 13 kills for Battle Arena Elites here. Fortunately for them, they have a little bit of cover, but nobody's going to be flanking them as well. They're going to be calling Loki's going for the assist, but guess what? Vitas, they're trapped. The circle's going to be forcing them out, and Battle Arena Elite is going to be gatekeeping them as of now. How will this go? The shots are coming in. Neferhor trying to provide the assist. Javius, he has the vehicle, but he gets shut down, and Neferhor will go in for the spray. Neferhor, what a player, but Vitas now is all up to vets. He's popping up smokes, but the flashbangs are throwing in. They're just messing around. Battle Arena, at least they're completely committing all their utilities just to psycho him here, but it seems to me they're giving a little bit of thought to do this here. It's taking too much time. They will back up, but James will get finished off. That's going to be 15 kills from Neferhor. Sorry, from BAE. But you can see they are creeping in. 6 is going to be joining the fight as well. Sophia will get the knock on towards 6. Battle Arena Elites is thinking to clean down the house. And therefore will finish the last member coming from Vitas here, Jay.
Yeah, really abusing that positional advantage that they had. Now they're looking for Legendary Gaming. There's only going to be these two teams left here. Then it's already going to be advantage Battle Arena Elites as a look at this. All the utility that's left is starting to come out here. Desperately need to get it to work in their favor because the tides here are really not looking good. Neferhor coming around the side, getting the knock here. It's going to get traded, but now only one player left here for Legendary Gaming. Forja, he is the last hope. Can he do this like how Aoki did it in the earlier stages? It's looking increasingly unlikely the longer that this goes on. He's just so far away from the rest of the action. This is giving Sophia the perfect time here to get up Joxy, and this is exactly what they need to close things out. But now, look at this. He's getting super close. They have no idea of his positioning. This could actually work in their favor.
Yep, at the same time here, Sophia doesn't have the helper here. He's got being a little bit exposed as well. He just needs one headshot here. Forja can't seem to pick up his teammates here, but he doesn't know where he's looking here. Sophia going for a couple shots. Finally misses a shot, but now they know exactly where he is. BAE, they are going to go set their targets as well. BAE, they're going for the pressure. Forja going to be pressure so hard, and eventually Battle Arena Elites will finally claim their second chicken dinner ever in history. But once again, 20 kills coming for Battle Arena Elites here. Jay, make some sense to do this year.
Well, it's just Battle Arena Elite's dominance. They took quite a number of great team fights, and that really transpired into them being able to take down a lot of the teams that really needed to deliver here to be able to stand a chance. But 30 points to this game here is going to extend the lead, and Battle Arena Elites is really putting this beyond any doubt that anyone can potentially catch up to them. But I mean, we did see some spirited performances and glimpses there from some of the other teams, but just not able to deliver when it came down to it right at the end. And we're going to be seeing our usual 4 faces that we see here in our end game screen. Well, maybe not end game screen, but definitely in terms of statistics as Joxy, Loki's, Neferhor, and Sophia. Is there anything that these guys can't do?
Well, they can't lose, that's for sure. That's something they can't do. But at the same time here, once again, them flexing again this entire day here. Very superior performance coming from Battle Arena Elites here. Nevertheless here, looking forward to see how the final game is going to be happening here, because as of you guys here, if you guys want to watch more PUBG action here, be sure to stick around here, and we'll be right back after this short break. My name is Icybaby12. He is Player of the J, and all this is brought to you by PUBG Corp, Geek Events, K&K Revolution, and of course, Cause Effect. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with game number 5.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck, and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak, though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has 2 firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds.
Hello and welcome back, everyone, here to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia series, Season 2. I'm Player the Jay, he's Icybaby12, and again, just like to give a big thanks to all of you for watching at home, and of course to our wonderful sponsors for making this happen, namely PUBG Corporation K and K Revolution, Cause Effect, and of course this whole production brought to you by Geek Events. And man, what a dominant performance that we saw in match number 4. Battle Arena Elites absolutely going ham on the competition back on home turf. And man, Terrence, is there anything that can stop these guys?
As of now, we need teams to start fragging 20 kills alongside BAE if they want to stand a chance, in particular 24K Gaming and PMA. We saw brilliance coming from CGM Wolf, but not everyone is as consistent as BAE. So coming to home turf, closing a chicken dinner, all in a day's work on. If we were to count statistically here, almost every single day BAE has been able to get a single game with double-digit marks all the way through. But as of now, let's take a look in the leaderboards here. Battle Arena leads 20 kills, chicken dinner 30 points in total, followed by on second place is going to be Legendary Gaming here with 14 kills in total. 24K Gaming on third place here with 12 points here. We know they need to go in for the push and grind, but this is ridiculous. This is a great round for 24K Gaming. And even so, Battle Arena Elites is still pulling the lead here, Jay.
Yeah, and it's so difficult to see how these teams are going to be catching up. They definitely need to have a stellar breakout performance. We did see some good ones from 24K Gaming earlier on to start the day, but it's been downhill from there. Vites, we saw stuff coming out from them for yesterday, but 12 points is definitely not too bad. Red Sea is going to be back into that 5th spot here, but yeah, it's only 6 points here from this game as Battle Arena Elites just not sharing a lot. Bad Boys Alliance is going to be getting 4 points. CGM Wolf, another team that managed to grab a win there in very clutch fashion towards the end, or rather back on Miramar. But yeah, it hasn't happened yet onto these later segments. Tactic, PMA, Ball School, Bad Boys Gaming, Refraction, Sabatop 1, Kata Gaming, FFGKXS, and Hurahara proving to be on the inconsistent side in terms of being able to collect the points here. PMA are disappointing today, unfortunately. It's really, we've at least seen pretty decent performances coming out from day 1 and day 2. Day 3 has been a disaster for them. And we'll see how the rest are going to be shaping up. FFG, again, getting 0 points. And Hurahara actually going to be getting 0 points for a change as well.
Oh, seems to be it's a huge struggle for some of these teams here, especially they try to go in for, oh my god, Jay. Do you see what I'm seeing, Jay?
Yep.
Dude,
That's Mount Everest.
Dude, that's 205 points. And the best part about it is that they've got 147 kills. And the amount of kills they have is literally more than what PMA is pretty much having as well. And I literally just texted one of the members from BAE, and all they care is like, I don't care. They're like, wait, what? Okay, this is the response, okay? I said to them, how are you guys killing everybody? And their response was that, dude, this game is hard. We have to chase one. Every time we knock, they run away. Every time they knock us, they don't push us. So that's pretty much a little bit of insights there coming from the guys from Battle Arena Elites. And yeah, this is ridiculous because 205 points. I don't know what to say about this because, Jay, this is
such an astronomical lead. I think it's more telling than what the comments that you mentioned there, rather than looking at the points here. Because I mean, if you're not going to follow through with maybe some of the advantages that you get, the knocks that you're able to achieve against them, and at the same time, going to be running at the first sign of danger when, hey, you could have be having a superior positioning that you should hold your ground, then there's a very big confidence factor there, being able to deliver, and I think, sometimes it's hard to build it back up again. PMA 24K Gaming, I mean, they've had some good results. I mean, it's not over yet, but I mean, man, this is a very big lead that is being opened up here, and it's pretty much like who is going to be able to jostle over the next places. Yes, you don't get the PCS3 slot, but there's going to be still a bit at stake here in terms of the rest of the prize pool. But I think BAE, this is to them, this is training for PCS3 basically.
You're calling it out, aren't you, Jay? You're calling it out. This is training for them for PCS3, aren't you? You're calling it out. Dude, the game is not over. The Fat Lady has not appeared yet. It's not over yet. And you're already calling out. But as of now, this is going to be the highest kills for you guys here with Joxy, with a total of 7 kills for them. Neferhor 6 kills. Sophia 5 kills as well. Coming to the grand finals here, match number 14. Roulette getting 3 kills in the back. And Vets once again appearing in the leaderboards as well, coming from Vitas. And that's going to be the stats for you guys for match 14. But nevertheless, Battle Arena Elites just completely snuffing out the competition. And of course, a little bit of wise words there coming from Loki's. He did message me a little bit here, asked, how is it possible for you guys to be able to do it? He texted, like I said, it just came down to decision as well, because there were several moments that they were in a really tough spot. It's just surprising that teams respected too much, feared them, and chose not to push them. And because of that, they were able to get away with a lot of scenarios. And how they got away with all these points was literally just third-partying everybody as well. So sorry if I'm texting on work, but I'm just doing my job. I'm just giving you guys a little bit more info for what is going through the minds of BAE here, Jay.
Well, let's see whether or not some of the other teams are going to, try and approach it a little bit differently. As, I think we have seen some occasions where teams have been going ham at them. I mean, of course, we saw the last round of Miramar where, there were 3 teams all shooting at Battle Arena Elites. And, I can't help but feel that, Harry, everyone taking the situation as it stood. But of course, we did have FFG in day 1 as well. They were quite relentless trying to push it and take them down. So, it's like, I think, while there might be some teams doing that, not everyone is doing that. And, we could probably see some of the teams looking to get a little bit of revenge, because I think at one point or other, Battle Arena Elites, they've had pretty good engagement with some of these opposing teams. So they'll all be wanting to get one up there. And, at the end of the day, that's also, setting the yardstick, right? What does it take, to represent Singapore, Malaysia on the regional stage? And ultimately, it's going to be, you have to match up to the kind of expectations and the benchmark that is being set by Battle Arena Elite. So I would, of course, encourage everyone, to, try and measure themselves objectively and see how you want to try and progress to that stage. It's not over, yes. But at the same time, we're going to have to see some drastic differences in terms of the results and from some of these teams and how they're able to really try and change this title race.
Yep, speaking of which here, we are going to be closing out things here with the final match for today. Match number 15, day number 3 here in the grand finals for the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia 2020 series here. As the flag path is going to be passing towards the outskirts of Milta Power, passing towards Milta and heading towards the western sides here. And this flag path is going to help Battle Arena Elites completely here. But at the same time, I'm looking forward to see some of these teams just completely crashing them. And I don't know if any team's going to crash them, but I really would like to see someone crash them just for the fun of it.
Well, I mean, we saw yesterday that Neferhor got the worst end of the deal in the third match of the day when, of course, Team Tactic
Yeah, that
decided
doesn't count.
Yes. Well, I mean, that was still crashing. It's just that was only one person. But yeah, I mean, we'll have to see if, the more traditional sense of that is going to be rearing itself here. But I think it's looking pretty standard here for most of the teams, all really opting for the tried and trusted routes.
And at the same time as well, Battle Arena leads here. Very dominant performance, uncontested thus far. Very free reign all the way through here. The interesting enough that Battle Arena leads, they actually switch up their strategy a little bit here, just because of how they've played their earlier first days, right? The first day, very early rotations. But instead, this game, they chose to play a little bit chill pure, as a lot of teams started to go a little bit early and aggressive as well. But that's the thing, they don't really want to contest that early as well. They're going to be focusing on getting those dudes here. Meanwhile, teams like, I think 24K loves to rotate extremely early as well. That's one of the reasons why BAE and 24K had a little bit of run in the first day. So it seems to me they tweaked their timings a little bit here, better here from Battle Arena Leads, and it's worked out ever since. However, now, interesting fights here. It's going to be CGM Wolf going to be going up against FFG, going to be on the school and apartments area. But ladies and gentlemen here, welcome back to the love story of Kuruhara and Tactics. This is volume 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah, and they are not relenting here, but it looks like Team Tactic is getting the better of Kuruhara on this occasion. They're going to get 2 frags straight away. I'm not too sure where the rest of Kuruhara is right now. I think there's a little bit of a miscommunication in terms of how they wanted to distribute or unless they thought like, hey, Tactic, they've already scurried off. They're no longer going to be dropping here. And surprise, surprise, they're all going to be there in force. And Kuruhara is going to be punished for that. 2 players down here right at the start and 50% squad strength to try and pull it out of the bag.
You know, this love story romance is progressing to a stage where they can literally get married and have a family, man. I feel like this is just quite rough to watch from my end, if you know what I mean, bro.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's still better than Twilight still, yeah.
Really? Is that the best you can do?
Well,
come on, I'm pretty sure that you've got a better love story.
I'm willing to go. Let's put it that way. Well, every story is better than that, yeah. But I mean, just to put it in perspective, right, ladies and gentlemen? And let's see whether or not that there's going to be the conclusion to this story as well. There's still 2 Kuruhara members still running around at the end of the day. So I'm not quite sure where they decided to drop. That part I didn't quite catch.
Yeah, speaking of the drops here, Bad Boys Alliance, they're going to be dropping towards Watertown. Pretty okay loot thus far. Red Sea Esports completely untouched on Lipovka, so nothing out of the ordinary. The unordinary one here is going to be Kuruhara because they turned tail and run. They've got 2 people, and this is going to be the exact same situation that they had in Miramar as well. They lost 2 members early, but they managed to clutch in a top 3 finish. So is this going to be the lucky lottery compound for them? Because they set through the entire compound just completely uncontested. So hopefully things are going to be A-okay for them. Meanwhile, PMA going to be in Pachinki. Nothing much happening for them as well. Had a little bit of a really, really rough run for them. And Lakata Gaming as well. And pretty much everybody is going to be all by themselves here. Seems to be a lot of solo pushes coming in from all these teams here, Jay.
Yeah, I think, everyone really just going for all these scraps that are in the surrounding areas. Only a few teams going for these high concentration areas where there's going to be plenty of opportunity for them to loot up consistently. CGM Wolf is always dropping here at Rozok, but Chinky is always PMA. We're seeing, of course, Delta going to be very much a territory for Battle Arena Elites. And yeah, of course, 24K. Yeah, they got mobile looting spots in the name of opposing teams, so those are always going to be available to each of these teams, but everyone else, they have to kind of like fight for every little bit that is going to be lying around and really just have to try and deal with it. But haven't quite seen the circle too much, but it's going to be focused here a bit more centrally on the map rather than anything else. So nothing going to be drastic in terms of the overall rotation.
Okay, what is Joxy doing here so far south all by himself? Because this is an unusual rotation coming from BAE. Norman, 96, all by himself here. He might get scouted out here because Joxy is just proning around. He heard the footstep, he's heard the bike. But at the same time, the rest of the remaining members coming from Bosco is going to be passing towards from the bridge here. So he has to be extremely careful here. Joxy is looking to clutch up a 1v2 situation. But at the same time, he's relayed the information. Loki is going to be coming from the shoreline as well, as they are looking to go in for blood. Joxy just lying around. And Norman 96, there's no way he hears this. He doesn't know where he is. So there's going to be a little bit of masking with the vehicles there. So Joxy gonna be looking for those pigs here. He does see him, but the shots are coming in. But looks like Bosco is gonna be disengaged as well. But Joxy will get a couple nice shots in, and they will go in for the knock. And that's gonna be one down from the side of Bosco. And they are looking for more. Joxy is gonna be going for the huge spray down. As yeah, he's gonna be taking a lot of damage from that fight. And can he get in the knock? He needs his lucky headshot, but he's thinking stay high. It's gonna be A-okay, but he's gonna go for a bad. Can he get that one shot? Oh no, no more ammunition. And looks like BAE, they're going to settle down with one player. That's it.
Yeah, so I mean, they almost sprung the trap there to try and capture the whole of Boss Gold, but yeah, they're gonna have to settle for the singular point, and so close to getting the second one as well. But now we'll see how it's gonna shape up here for Huruhara. They are a little bit more looted up here, so I think we've seen how some of the duos have been able to really deliver some good results in this tournament so far. So it's definitely not going to be on them to really come out with it. And of course, Battle Arena Elites, we did see them, of course, maybe take a little bit more time than what we're accustomed to seeing. And honestly, we're just seeing a lot of contrasting styles coming out from them. So the hallmark of Battle Arena Elites in the past has always been very crisp rotations. Very early on. Oh, look! In the meantime, Battle Arena Elites is going to be able to take down another Boss Gold member here. So taking full advantage of them trying to stray a little bit too close to the sun yet again.
Different approach coming from BAE. They're playing extremely aggressive this game. Seems to me they're just going on a hunt. They don't want to let Boss go off the hook. They're pretty happy with this. They got 2 kills. It looks like they are going to continue with the chase here. As you can see, they're going to go in for the push. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams here coming from Red Sea, they're going to be fighting a couple of shots coming in as well. Refraction finds a compound. They're going to be taking a couple of jabs towards Bosco as well. But at the same time, to what avail here? Bosco has already lost 2 members in the hands of BAE.
Yeah, and that's a little bit unfortunate for them. But yeah, as I was saying, like Battle Arena Elites taking it a bit slower. They want to play this slower strategy where, it simulates them, in other games also having to be, playing for the outside of the circle, so not going to be able to secure those very central spots because, yeah, by right, they're not going to be able to achieve that. So definitely giving themselves a little bit more practice in that dynamism that is going to be absolutely required to succeed on the bigger stages. And now, of course, we're seeing Sabatop 1 continuing this rotation here. Not really going to be running into much. Phase 2 has revealed itself, so that might prompt a number of these teams to actually try and take some drastic transitions.
Yep. Speaking of which, here we do see couple of teams already solidifying their compound towards the northern section of the apartments vicinity. Battle Arena Elites here, getting a couple of shots in here. Nakata Gaming going for a couple of shots. Joxy needs to first hit himself here, but the nades are coming in. Neferro getting a couple of tracks coming in as well. And 4RM going to go in for the shot, but then Morley is going to catch one of the members of Nakata Gaming, and they are going to blink here. Neferro with the second one will seal the deal. Joxy will get knocked in, but at the same time, they've got 1 for trade off as well. So BAE, they try and buy a little bit more time here. to try and go for the pickoff here. As Joxy's going to be in some trouble. You can see Loki's going to be lighting a couple of nades in as well. Loki's going to go for the pick here. Can he go for the push? The Kata Gaming going to get a couple of sprays in. As you can see, he needs to heal up, and the Kata Gaming is going to go for flank. Sophia, what a big merry-go-round here. As he flanks from behind, he's going to provide an assist, and the Kata Gaming, they seem to be distracted from all these angles here, and therefore gets the headshot in. Trukpada gets taken down. Jaro also going to get taken down, and they all get cleaned out by BAE. Just like that.
Wow, very all-encompassing fight right there. Sophia a bit late to the party, but able to reconvene at the time when it's absolutely needed the most, and the amount of cover that they're able to provide to Joxy so going to allow them to really get up their fourth player. And now they're going to get a cool 4 points for their trouble. So they started early here, and I think we're probably not going to see them shy away from taking any of these team fights. But now look at this Legendary Gaming and CGM Wolf in full contact with one another. Pocoyo and Sly DD, they're both going to be down on the ground as they're looking to start to push the two CGM Wolf players here. You can see them getting spotted out by Allens. Not too sure if he's going to be able to get too many shots here to stop them.
At the same time as well, Saba top one, they're going to be going for a couple shots in as well. They're going to be docking a couple of slow pacing plays here, but Risky will be the one to actually shut them down as well. As meanwhile, another fight is going to be breaking out as well as CGM Wolf. They are getting a flank in from afar, and they're going to be getting shot from the guys from Legendary Gaming here. This is going to be a rinse repeat here coming from this boys. Allens and Pasha are going to be last two standing from them, and Pasha is going to be getting knocked as well. Sawa top one getting a couple shots into a Ritzy. A lot of couple of shots coming in as well. The nades are coming in. BAE gets the kill, and once again they will go in for the third party here. And this is what they're talking about here from Loki's. They just go in, third party, get some kills, they mess up. They just retreat. In this case, Allens is last man standing. He needs to back out, and he will get finished off from 6. So that's going to be Legendary Gaming taking out CGM Wolf here, Jay.
Yeah, CGM Wolf going to be bowing out early on here to close out our first week. So a bit unfortunate after getting that win earlier today, but now look at this. Bad Boys Gaming taking down their sister team. It's going to be MD9 going ham here. Battleman goes down here for Bad Boys Alliances. Look at them getting absolutely cleaned up here. Murayama going to be also contributing in this one, but now looks like they're going to be sealing those 2 kills. There's going to be more presence here from another team here. Vitas has entered the field. Nasselberg going to be able to take one down. Not before Murayama is able to get there. Look at the nade just exploding everywhere. Zom, he's moving in here to see what he can do to try and help his team, but it's difficult. He's still going to worry about Bad Boys Alliance, but at the same time, Vitas, they're so ever-present here in the amount of danger and pressure. Battle Arena Elites also shooting at him. Is there any direction Zom is not being shot from?
Oh, Loki's, he sees that Pixel is looking for the finish as well. And this is why we're talking about Battle Arena Elites here. A third party, they've got 10 kills in the back, and they're looking for more. Bad Boys Gaming, they're looking to go in for another push here, but Battle Arena Elites here, they're looking to go for the 2-0 again here. 11 teams, 35 alive, and they've already got 10 kills. They're looking for more. They don't care. They're going to go for the fight, and Bad Boys Gaming completely gets shut down. Meanwhile, another fight is happening as well. 24K and Vita's going to be out of sight as well. They're very happy about it. They're going for the push, but meanwhile, Vits, they're going to be occupied against each other here. 24K getting a couple of nades as well. Volleys are coming in, but from afar, Sophia will get the knockout to his head, and they're going for the push, and now Ghostkeeper will get knocked as well from the side 24K, and just like that, Vita's can take it out. 24K, they're going to be pushing the guys for BAE, and because of this, BAE, they will force the retreat here, and Joxy needs a retreat as Loki's got knocked off. So that's going to be BAE pulling halt on their full-fledged aggression here.
Yeah, and they almost let it completely unleash there. As yeah, I think they're just really having a lot of fun right here in our last game of the day, as they've already did quite a number there on Vitas. Vitas had no choice; they had to push forward because they couldn't stay there. They're getting shot in the back, and as a result, three kills already going to be going towards 24K Gaming. And now, yeah, Battle Arena Elite's going to be opting to reposition a little bit here. I think they do want to reset this. They don't like the positioning that is, of course, being taken there by 24K Gaming. Probably going to incur too many losses if they decide to push into that compound without being able to get maybe a little bit of mobility in the form of vehicles to really help them in their endeavor.
Meanwhile, while this is happening here, friends, Friendly Fire Gaming going to be running through in between BAE as well. They're going to be taking a couple shots in. Will they get another one as well? Jockey going to be putting a couple shots in. They did one shot in, and he gets the shot. Loki's will get on knock onto his Hydra Man. So that's going to be another kill coming in as well. But as soon as they get a knock, FFG, they're going to be stalking towards the hut as well. As you can see, Battle Arena, they're going to be using him as bait. Sophia is looking for the right kill here. He knows exactly where they are, but seems to me the pulls are coming in. Eventually, we'll bait out a couple utilities there. Sophia now already 4 kills. They've got 12 from the side of BAE. They can see Loki. They're going ham. They're going to push. They're going to go fight them. They don't care anymore. They're pushing in. FFG, they're stuck out of the sides as well. And Aweki tries going for the cut. This is going to be a rematch match here. Jumpy will get caught up from Aweki. So that's going to be Jumpy down for the count. And BAE over-exerting the dominance. And Loki's trying to disengage. And he gets punished from Aweki as well. They want their rematch, but Aweki will be the one to shut things down. And guess what? Sophia's getting taken down. And just like that, BAE, they lose 3 members. 24K and FFG punishing this. Sophia dropping a little bit low. He gets knocked from Risky as well. BAE, they're getting shot from every single angle. Oh my goodness. Neferhor, last man standing. Jay, oh no.
The level of overzealousness here is a little bit too high, and now there's only going to be that one singular member to try and make do with the situation. But I think Battle Arena Elites, they might not care too much about what happens here at the end of this game, as of course they got a lot of margin for error here so far. But now FFG, they have the chance here to bounce back and try and secure this final kill. They have 3 players strong, and you know, if Bio62 is going to help them some more, that's going to be another thing. But Neferhor, he's going to be riding away here on his bike, doesn't really want to try and risk it all that much, and he's going to try and boost his survivalist rating, as of course all the other stats are going to be pretty healthy, I do feel.
Yep. At the same time as well, we are having 10 teams alive. You can see the rest of the teams, they're going to take advantage of this situation here. PMA going to be pushing from the southern section here. Refraction, Jason, going to get picked up for 9, 11, 16 here. As you can see, they are going to be in some really, really tough spot, because all these teams are going to be trying to go in for a couple of points to get here, as BAE is pretty much solidified their spots here. They've got a high kill volumes, but it's all up to Neferhor to clutch the final few placement points. But nevertheless here, 24K also taking significant amount of damage as well.
Yeah, and M0 and live action already down. We saw Sophia taking out M0 just not too long ago, but yeah, did of course get taken down in turn. But now 24K Gaming, this is again not such a super strong position for them. Their strongest rounds, of course, was earlier today to start things off. They did have 3 players alive, and they were able to take the chicken dinner and 14 kills. But I think it's going to be a tall order considering the opposition. But, you know, I think we've had such a breakneck speed so far in this game. We're only at 17 minutes, and there's already only 24 people left alive. I think you pointed out already at the 12-minute mark, we already had so few people in the server. And largely thanks far and by part by Battle Arena Elites, just taking every single team engagement they can.
Yep. That's the thing, right? That's literally Battle Arena Elites just chasing for kills all the way through, right? Like, they were just hungry for kills. We've seen them time and time again. Just a typical routine coming in here, but at the same time, just overzealous, like you said as well. Was punished for this from the side of Friendly Fire Gaming. Third parties coming from 24K Gaming, and also Red Sea as well. And this is the same situation, right? Where we saw they fell off a little bit short of Miramar. They were third party by not 1 team, but 3 different teams. But in this case, Neferhor is still surviving this. And this time, he's going to go for more kills, as Neferhor is going to go fight head-to-head against Furuhara. Is he going to be able to clutch this here? Because right now, he's got the angles. Does he get the headshot? He sees it. Pre-fires comes in. And just like that, Neferhor takes him down. Wow. Neferhor. Yeah. Ouch.
Captain gonna be delivering here. 5 kills already in this game, and yeah, I think he's looking to see what else can he achieve, as this is his chance to catch up to his teammates in the standings, or rather to, you know, make sure that his score is better. And now we'll see whether that's going to actually transpire into more frags later on. PMA, they have 4 people alive here. This could be their chance to try and bounce back, but I say bounce back, but then again, with Battle Arena Elites, they scored so many points already just by killing so many people that it's really already going to allow them to keep pace unless someone else has the monstrous game here. I mean, PMA, we've seen them in the past have 30-point games off the back of a chicken dinner and 20 kills themselves, but they're really going to have to start winning a lot of the team fights convincingly as well, maintaining the squad strength if they do want to try and achieve such stratospheric numbers.
Yep. Speaking of which, you can see Refraction. They are smack middle of this compound. They both see visions coming from PMA as well. They're down towards the last final 9 teams here. Jason trying his best to get a couple kills here. Unfortunately, say Refraction's got 0 kills thus far, but they are going to play a huge nuisance towards the guys from PMA. But now, on the contrary, another team's going to be dropping by as well as Red Sea. They try to push into his next phase of the zone. They will dock themselves into the trees as well. Jason going to be repositioning himself to get a couple shots in. But guess what? Neferhor will be the one to finish off Dan Pablo. So that's going to be Battle Arena Elites getting 15 kills. Neferhor is still alive. Jay!
Yeah, he's not holding back here and, proning to victory as, he's really just trying to pick whatever he can so far. I think he's picked off 2 individual kills so far. Now look at this. Pucked up Iceb is going to be punishing Downey for not being able to watch the 6, but looks like Boss Gold is not going to be able to do much more than that. And now this is going to be a question whether or not can they get Downey. He's taking too much blue damage and he's going to expire outside the zone. But now look at this here. Tactic getting caught out. There's going to be Miracle moving in here together with the rest of PMA moving into the defilade. But there's still going to be a little bit of presence for Tactic up on top of the hill. It's only Mushi that's left in this game, and Dreams and Miracle, they're trying to move into a better position here to try and deal with him.
Yep, speaking of which, PMA, they're going to be out and open here. At the same time, there's going to be a little bit cover for them as Mushi is pretty much stuck in that shack here. There's no way going for the pick here. Meanwhile, he's looking for those one lucky tap. Can he go for a shot here? Mushi will go in for a couple of sprays. Unfortunately, he's going to get scouted out, apparently. And here comes the spray down. What was he thinking? Overextending his position. Even slightly gets punished by P. So great stuff coming from PMA. Meanwhile, BAE Neferhor still alive. FFG going to be holding up towards the house that they have early on, and it's gonna be a beautiful mess up here. Meanwhile, 24K gonna be playing from the northwest section. Now the circle is gonna be closing in here in 10 seconds left, and that's gonna be the next phase coming in very shortly here. Meanwhile, we see Legendary Gaming going to be out in the open as well. Refraction taking the compound on the right side. PMA is still crossing the roads, and Mr. Flag 99 going to be Red Sea going to be pushing them a little bit far off. But meanwhile, Refraction, the circle is going to favor them a little bit more, and also the guys from Legendary Gaming here, Jay.
Yeah, Legendary Gaming, they can really gatekeep 24K if they play their cards right. But it's let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, this map is actually quite big for the 15 people that we would have. Normally, it would be a bit smaller for the number of players that we still have alive. But look at Neferhor. He's going to be playing this nice and carefully. Just not even caring anymore whether or not he's really giving away his position. He's just trying to land any of the shots here through the smoke, as of course it's not there for no reason. So he's going to be trying his luck. Oh, he's able to spot out the player, but not quite able to nail Miracle down to the floor. But Mr. Flank is actually going to be just hiding in wait here and going to be potentially in Neferhor's crosshair, but he does actually have to be the player to move. But now look at this, Savior and the rest of FFG moving in here. It's burning everywhere. Things are not fine. And look at him. He's hiding in the shack right next door. And I think that's breakable, if I'm not mistaken.
Nope, it's not breakable here. It's going to be a hard check here, but looks like he's going to be going for the sprays as well. Saber looking for the pixel. He takes him down. So that's going to be opening picks for him. But once again, mollies are coming in. SMG going to be smoking up as well. But look at the fire. Make it burn, baby. As FFG, they're going to be pushing in as well, as they are going to be lurking around, looking for the last standing member from Refraction. Saber going to be going for the revive here, but you can see Refraction does not have any kind of angles. Meanwhile, on the kill feeds here, Neferhor getting the knock onto Mr. Flag here. Once again, Mr. Neferhor single-handedly trying to clutch the team here. FFG Saber getting knocked from the side of Refraction. Saber will finish off Jason once again. 24K Gaming going to be taking a couple shots in. Bio 62 going to be left standing as well. Bozo going for the push, but eventually FFG will clean out the southern section of the map. 24K Gaming is going to be leaving out with Bio, last man standing from the side of 24K Gaming.
9-11-16 getting caught out there by FFG, and now look at Bio62, last player left alive here, but he's got Legendary Gaming to worry about, who are not relenting. They know he's here. They already managed to take out Roulette just a short while ago, and he's not exactly having the right information here. Forja might be able to really catch him off guard if he's able to, but Bio62, he's already had 3 kills in this game, so he's a little bit warmed up, I dare say. But now, I think now Legendary Gaming is going to be giving away a little bit more of their positioning, but they have got 3 guys and really can bring all guns to bear. But now, off the back of the utility popped out here, Bio62 is making a run for it, but he's getting shot in the back. 1v3 is going to be able to take him in that 3v1 fight.
Ooh, now with the shots coming in, James misses the car 98 here. Unfortunately, doesn't seem to connect the dot on Legendary Gaming, but at the same time, they're pushing to the next phase circle. Friendly Fire Gaming is going to be sending the targets on towards PMA as well. But look at this. Neferhor, last man standing, he's out in the open. How is he surviving things here? He is in the top 4 position as well, and he is going to try and make a run for it here. PMA not sending the targets as well. You can see the smokes are coming in. Neferhor, he needs to bail. Friendly Fire Gaming is going to be setting the targets onto him as well, as Neferhor is somehow surviving this. Why is nobody shooting at him?
Oh, I think, there's maybe a bit too much of that respect that we were talking about earlier on, that's
Dude,
being
he's
given
only
back.
one guy.
Well, I guess, being a solo squad member, you're definitely going to be able to play hide and seek a lot better.
Okay. Should not be happening, but at the same time, FFG, they're going to be setting up the targets on Legendary Gaming. Meanwhile, Neferhor is going to be last man standing. He's got a lot of utilities and loots as well to play the healing game. 7 spokes for him to mess around here. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams here, PMA, they are going to get gatekeep from the guys from Legendary Gaming as well as FFG. Legendary Gaming, they lose 1 member. 7 kills from side PMA. They're going for the push here piece. He's gonna have the high ground, but literally no. There's gonna be 1 guy on top of the tree. He needs to be extremely careful here. Dreams, he's gonna go for the molly here, try and burn him out, but looks like the shots come in. Forja goes for his way, but the flick from Dreams! What was that? Holy cow! He got the kill, and now they are gonna go in for the cleanup crew as well. 1v3 is gonna be the last man standing from the side of Legendary Gaming. Pete will finish off the kill there. What was that shot from Dreams? Holy cow,
just
Jay!
got destroyed, and wow, man, the Dreams really pulling out the top drawer stuff here for all of us here at home. And now let's see how they are going to be doing this. PMA, they're going to be feeling pretty confident after that one, but of course they still got Friendly Fire Gaming to worry about, who could be looking at the 3rd chicken dinner of the competition here, just because of the kind of strength and positioning that they have here before we're going to be seeing what our final circle is going to look like. PMA, 9 kills on the board. They're looking for the rest of Legendary Gaming. Not a lot of space left for them to go with, but there's still going to be that huge deflate to work with. But I think that now Pete knows exactly what's up here. 81 damage. What a bit of damage that he really has to smart there. And that for horror, he's still on his pursuit there to get more than 7 kills, as he's really been carrying it forward here for BAE, as even when one of their worst rounds is here on our doorsteps, it's still going to work out pretty well for them.
You know, if Neferhor touches this chicken dinner, I'll donate him $50. If he clutches this, I'll donate him $50 on his stream. But at the same time, I'll give him a bucket of chicken. But at the same time here, PMA looking pretty strong. James got 10 kills. FFG still surviving. Awakey seems to be, it might be a revenge match between him and Neferhor again here. PMA going to go against FFG once again as well. Neferhor going to be creeping around towards the south of that section. But FFG is setting up spokes as well to go in for the fight. PMA already set up shop, but they are having their backs turned towards Neferhor as well. So they have to be extremely careful here, but the shots are coming in. PMA. Uh-oh. How's it gonna go? The smokes are coming in.
Yeah, so FFG, this is actually maybe doing a little bit more harm to them than it is to anyone else. Is really, you want to try and get the smokes as far away as possible. This is allowing PMA to really just creep in a lot closer to them, and might be able to have some surprise plays. Currently, this is exactly what kind of distraction that Neferhor wants. I'm pretty sure that he's going to have the fantastic timing here to really insert himself into this fight and when it matters the most. But he's giving his position away a little bit here with the smokes. But now look at this, Geek is moving right in the faces of FFG.
Yep, PMA, they're going over the push. Bozo goes for a couple shot in as well. Dreams gets a huge one with 61 damage. But Nefehor will be the one that goes in for the knock. The third parties comes in. Bozo is getting shot for a far. Nefehor is looking to clean up a couple more kills here. But here comes the spray from Nefehor once again. He is going to be a little bit problematic here. It's going to be a rematch here. But Awakey will be the one to finish him off. And that's going to be Awakey taking him down once again. No revenge for Nefehor. But 50 bucks saved, but the game continues. 3v2 situation. PMAP is getting knocked here, and there's gonna be FFG surviving this. Now James looking for the headshot. No, he cannot get it, and he's gonna be 1v3, and he's out in the open. The sprays come in. PMA is gonna get shut down, and he's gonna get taken down, and that's gonna be Friendly Fire Gaming taking the final chicken dinner for today's matchup. $50 save, Jay. $50 save. Never.
Oh yeah,
you beat.
Yeah, you gotta be thanking Aoki for that one here. So he and the rest of FFG gonna be delivering in space there. Bozo, Savior, and Hydraman also supporting him. And yeah, they're gonna be picking up their third win of the competition, second on our third day of first week. So that's a really good result coming out from them. Only 6 kills in the bank, but at the very least, that's going to be 16 points to their names, and they're going to be really tough still being able to get that under their belts.
Yeah, and still, nevertheless here, how in Tarnations Nefehor is still able to survive, make it towards the top 4. No, okay, sorry, top 3, getting high kill volumes despite that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to be in the leaderboards in the later on stage of the game here. But that's going to be it from us here. That's going to be the final match here for the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals. But we are going to be having Day 4 happening in the following weeks to come. But we are not going to be going anywhere here. We're going to be taking a short break, and don't go anywhere because we are going to be announcing the results for match number 5. So see you guys in a bit.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has 2 firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds. Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new Jammer Pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The Jammer Pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the Jammer Pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Sanok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. And have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for ranked mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Sanok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last but not least, we've rewired our bots, improving how they act and the actions they take. While we were at it, we taught them the joys of fragging and setting survivors on fire with Molotovs. You can check out the full details of these updates and more by reading our patch notes. Update 8.3 is on PC test servers now, so drop in, hop a ferry, and sail your way to that next chicken dinner.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia series. This is season number 2 here, and brought to you by PUBG Corporation, K&K Revolution, Cause Effect, and brought to you by Geek Events. And man, today has all been about Battle Arena Elite's dominance here. I'm not sure what other teams are going to be able to do, but yeah, it's still been a pleasure to cast here. I'm Play of the Jay, and he's Icybaby12.
Yeah, as you can see as well, today's performance has been dominant coming from Battle Arena Elites, as Jay mentioned as well. I'm looking forward to see how much points did they actually get. Are they still in the top of the leaderboard, especially from this final matchup here? Will any other team stand a chance here? And as of now, we are going to be having some scores for you guys here. So let's take a look in towards the match, the points here coming from match 15, as we're going to be heading towards the scorecard momentarily. As Jay, I want to bring up a point here. Like, coming to these 15 matches, we saw the glimpse and moments coming from all these teams. We saw teams actually try to flex a little bit in terms of their muscles, try to test out the strategies here. We saw glimpse and brilliance coming from all these teams. But of course, it's only the first week, 15 games in Kavas. We are down towards the halfway point. So teams have to start catching up their points in the next way here. So they have about approximately 4 days to actually plan out the next strategy here. But as of now, that's going to be the leaderboard for you. Despite falling out a little bit early here in the early games for coming for Battle Arena Elites, they got a top 3 finish with Neferhor clutching their way through. They've got 16 kills in total. That's going to be 21 points right there, Jay.
Yeah, and all things considered, that they lost 3 of their members, and Neferhor was still able to add on more kills and secure an extra 5 points there just for the rank placement. Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. So even when they're not so-called playing well, I mean, up to that point, they also did manage to claim quite a number of wins in the team fight categories. They still managed to get 21 points. Absolutely amazing. Of course, PMA going to be tied here with FFG to, go right towards the end. FFG did manage to get the chicken dinner, but PMA does manage to get more kills from that game, despite losing players a bit early on. Dreams, really firing on all cylinders together with Pete's there right at the end, just not able to come out with it with those kind of circumstances. Legendary Gaming is going to be the other team to get double-digit points here. 24K Gaming only going to be able to garner 8 for themselves. Red Sea Esports, Vitesse, and Tactic going to be running up top 8 as a bit underwhelming in terms of the kind of points that they need to be able to achieve to continue to climb up the standings. And in the bottom half, of course, we have Bad Boys Gaming, Refraction, Saba Top 1, CGM Wolf, Bad Boys Alliance, Boss Gold, Huruhara, and Lakata Gaming.
Well, that's going to be match 15 scores for you guys here. Next up, we are going to be having the I believe supposed to be the top kills, or is it the overall score part? Which is it? Let's take a look. It's going to be, seems going to be the highest kills here for match 15. Neferhor, 7 kills in total here. The last man standing, clutching a lot of kills all by himself here. Because of this, now I'm a little bit curious here. Who is actually going to be MVP by today? Like, is it going to be Neferhor or is it going to be Sophia for day number 3? That's something I'm looking forward to see as well. Dreams with an insane flick as well, getting 5 kills coming from PMA, and that's going to be a little bit of a change here coming for all this for the kills here, but no changes for BAE, of course. Sophia, 3rd place here with 5 kills, followed by Awakey coming from Friendly Fire Gaming with 4 kills, and Loki's finally makes the leaderboard here with 4 kills.
Oh, indeed he does. And pretty much going to be expected, I suppose, for the highest killing team. They will have very good representation. Now, in terms of the overall leaderboard, it's going to be 226 points here for Battle Arena Elites. It's almost a 100-point lead at this point. 163 kills. It's more than double PMA, but not double the 24K Gaming. So it hasn't gone to that extent yet, but I mean, it's still looking kind of bleak here for the other teams. But 125 points for 24K Gaming. They're within 10 of getting into that second position. And FFG, they're finally going to be dropping from that level position that we saw them on with 24K Gaming. But again, they're going to get some solid points there from that game because, of course, 24K, they're going to be not getting as good a result.
Yeah, it seems to me chicken dinners don't matter this game anymore here. It seems to me PMA, they've got 3 chicken dinners. They're still falling pretty far away from Battle Arena Elites here. Battle Arena Elites here seems to be chicken don't matter. They just go for kills. It seems to me their kills, 163 points. It's even more than any other of the teams' points combined as well. FFG, they've managed to push into the top 4. That's great stuff for them here. But like I said, this first week here, this is pretty much the teams that are going to be the one pushing for the top 1 slot. Next week, the last 3 final days here, is going to be the ones that, hey, can we take Battle Arena Elites down? That's going to be the question for all these teams. CGM Wolf only be on the 5th place here with 97 points. Tactic on the 6th place here with 92 points. Legendary Gaming on the 7th place here with 80 points. Vitesse on the 8th place here for 79 points. Meanwhile, on the bottom half here with Red Sea Esports with 74 points. Huruhara with 66 points. Saba Top 1 with 55 points. Bad Boys Gaming with 53 points here. 13th place will be secured by Bosco with 48 points. Bad Boys Alliance on 14th place here with 47 points. Refraction on 15th place here with 43 points. And Lakata Gaming going to be on a 16th place here with 33 points. So that's pretty much sums up these 3 games' leaderboard here. Ladies and gentlemen, here, the moment of truth. Who is going to be the MVP for day number 3? Let's witness it here, Jay. Who is it going to be?
It's Sophia, and yeah, exactly going to be the same person as the last 2 days. He's gotten the most number of kills, I believe. Of course, we'll see the total kills later on, but he is pumping out some serious numbers. I think his damage has really been trumping the rest of them. We don't have the other 2 stats here, unfortunately, but I think maybe we'll see later on if he's going to be featuring in the top 5. But just on the damage alone, I think. Yeah, he had 4,000 plus at the start of the day, so that means he put on 3,500, and that is going to be quite high there. And yeah, I mean, 49 kills though, it is such a huge number coming out from him. Let's see how it stacks up against the overall top kills here so far at the end of day number 3.
Yep, as of now, we're going to see here, Sophia will have 49 kills here. Neferhor have been off the mark for quite some time. With today's performance, he manages to chase his points to 45 kills here. I was surprised. I thought Neferhor was going to be the MVP for today, but nope. Sophia will get chased here. It seems to be Sophia will still defend the title of being the 3-time MVP after all 3 days. Joxy not far too behind as well with 40 kills in the back. Ruette will fall in towards the 4th place here with 36 kills. And Loki is not too far behind, also catching up as well with 29 kills in total. So that's going to be the highest kills here coming from all the members from BAE. No surprises that why, after seeing these charts, their kill points is more than the total points of the 2nd place. But nevertheless here, let's take a look at the highest damage done throughout day number 3 here.
Oh yeah, and damage-wise, Neferhor still dealing out tons of it here. 8,412. That is ginormous. And it has to be said that he's really had to outgun Roulette quite substantially, because Roulette has had a comfortable margin over the rest of the Battle Arena Elites players in this particular category. But look at him. He's able to circumvent that and then still lead by 1,000 hit points of damage dealt. That is absolutely insane coming out here from Neferhor in the 3rd place. Sophia, Loki's in 4th, and Joxy in 5th. So Battle Arena Elites again going to be featuring all 4 players here in our overall statistics.
Yeah, Neferhor really pulled a big one here. And honestly, if I think the MVP for day 3, not accumulatively, I think it's going to be Neferhor by right. But it seems to me they're still going to be sticking with Sophia just because of how much stats he gathered throughout the entire week as well. And for those of you guys who missed out the earlier video as well, we do see shout out to 24K Gamer taking the first chicken dinner, followed by Friendly Fire Gaming taking both chicken dinners, both in 2nd, and it was the 5th game for today. CGM Wolf is going to be taking the 3rd game for today, and he is taking their 2nd chicken dinner ever in all 3 games thus far. Congratulations to this team here, and that will be it for day 3, I guess.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, of course, we look at the MVP from a cumulative standpoint, but yeah, something to note is that Sophia did get 18 kills in one day, so that trumped his previous totals of 16 and 15 kills on days 1 and 2, respectively, as, yeah, it was really his ballpark, and everyone was there, to see him play, So, I mean, we'll see if they're going to be continuing onwards in that fashion in the next week. We'll be, of course, returning back on this coming Friday. So do stay tuned for when we go live. If not mistaken, we'll be going live about 8:15 plus 8 GMT, if I'm not mistaken. But stay tuned for more notices on the Geek events and also the PlayerUnknown's Battleground Facebook pages for more details on that, ladies and gentlemen. And again, just big thanks here to PUBG Corporation, K&K Revolution, Cause Effect, and again, this whole production here brought to you by Geek Events. So I think without anything else from my side, anything else, Terrence, that you want to add here before we sign off for week number 1?
Well, let us know down in the comments, or maybe even DM us your best moments, your favorite moments from the series itself here. All you gotta do is just follow out my socials and also his socials. Make sure you go there and let us know what is your favorite moments. But as of now, we'll see you guys by the end of this week. Bye-bye.